Hi everybody, sorry for the delay. I just got home from my doctor appointments this morning, and then I just really wanted to start stream because I really wanted to play some Endwalker. I'm so eager to continue this story that I had to rush my stream, and then I had to shove food into my face, and now my stomach hurts, and I got my booster, so I'm probably gonna die later in the stream, but I'm fine for right now. Oh god. My life is a mess, but you know what keeps me going? Endwalker. Oh. J-Dot, thank you for gifting another 5 subs to the community. I really appreciate it. Mello, thank you so much for the raid. And Kelrin, thank you so much for the 17 months. I appreciate it. You got your booster yesterday. Nice. I just got mine in my arm. You know, the past 2 doses, the last 2 doses that I got, my arm was hurting a lot to the point where I couldn't lift it, but I feel nothing this time around. But of course, I literally just got it. But after, right after I got those shots, I do remember, my arm just, feeling, dead weight instantly. So I'm glad I don't have that arm feeling. I feel completely normal. But I know it takes a bit for the symptoms to start sinking in. So I'm expecting to die by the end of the stream, basically. I might just progressively get worse. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I'm feeling great this time, and I love it. Oh yeah, Barrick has been... I don't know why I started doing that as a meme, just having Barrick pointing at the starting soon screen. Don't ask me why, I don't know, I just felt like it. But yeah, everyone's saying how the booster knocked them out, which is terrifying. I don't think I've heard of anybody getting the booster shot that didn't feel anything. So I'm expecting shit to go down either tonight or tomorrow. But you know what that means? I can stream today. And at the end of the day, that's all that matters, because all I want to do is play Final Fantasy XIV. Just a lot of naps. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna sleep in. I'll go to bed tonight and just sleep in tomorrow morning preemptively. Even if I'm not feeling anything, I'll just get extra sleep as in just in case. I mean, I can't really go wrong. You love your sweater? Thanks. This is my favorite sweater. I love it so much. Hi, Ryder. Oh, you didn't get any symptoms from your booster. I'm hoping that's me. Because I feel the norm with people is the first dose, you don't feel much. The second dose, it seems like that's what hit everybody the most. And then the third, the booster, people get hit. But for me, the first dose was my worst one because I had a fever that night. I slept it off and then I had a headache for 2 days. The second dose, I had no symptoms whatsoever. So I was backwards from the normal. Some chills, but mostly fine. Yeah. You know, the important part is, though, I'm gonna be fine for today's stream, because it won't kick in until later. I'll keep going for as long as I possibly can. Oh, he put off his booster. It's understandable. But yeah, my first dose was a lot more harsh than my second one. Arrow! Thank you so much for the 17 months. I appreciate it. Third one, mild symptoms? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what I get hit with. I'm hoping. I would like to do some work this weekend. Can I just... okay. I'll tell you guys my story. So, the past 2 weeks, I think it's been pretty apparent on stream that I've been pretty, El Depresso Espresso is what I've been calling it. I have not been in a good headspace for the past 2 weeks. Actually more 3 or 4 weeks. It's been a while. I haven't been doing pretty good. But yesterday, I had, it felt like the equivalent of somebody just smacking me across the head real hard, and my brain just kind of had a moment where it snapped back into place. So I'm feeling infinitely better. And it's insane. I'm feeling creative again. I'm feeling inspired and motivated again. Because I'll be honest, I haven't even danced. I haven't, normally before, in the past year, I've been, training a little bit every day. Or most days, not every day. But like I've been training and I've been like stretching every day to like build up my dancer flexibility and muscles again. But the past month I've literally done nothing. I've done nothing since before Christmas. I've been so unmotivated and I was like just getting really down. But I finally got inspired again yesterday and I'm feeling infinitely better. I don't know if it shows at all right now, but I'm just, I feel like I'm finally out of that rut I was in for a tiny bit of time and just finally feeling myself again. So I just wanted to say that. Maybe it'll reflect in my streams, I don't know. But I have, yesterday, it's crazy, it's literally insane because I feel like my brain has been in this tight tunnel for the past year with my content, thinking that I need to make gaming highlights of every stream, and like it's been really stressful to try to keep up with everything. And then what happens is I work so hard, but that in turn causes the demand of the viewers to be higher. So everyone is like yelping at me, when are you playing Danganronpa 2? When are you playing Ace Attorney? When are you playing Persona 2? Because I play games so fast that people take advantage of that. So I've been going down this tunnel of like, the viewers need more because they see that I'm playing different kinds of games and I'm playing them fast. So it's been like slowly this pressure building over time, and I think I just got to a point where I just crashed because it's such a huge work overload. Like the amount of work that I've been doing the past year has been kind of insane. So getting out of the spiral that I was in was the first step. I just had to get out of that spiral that I've been in with content. Like it just wasn't healthy, and it's not really going to help me grow my channel or the community. So I finally got out of it. I'm not going to be doing as many gaming highlights anymore because the workload is just like too insane for very little return. Like I don't gain much out of doing it. But I finally got myself out of that, and as soon as I stopped the mindset of like needing to do gaming highlights all the time, that was about 2 weeks ago. Then I just hit a point where I was like really uncreative, and it sucked because I couldn't come up with like original YouTube ideas, even though this is what I want to do. Like I want to create original YouTube content that's not my streams. Like I want to do different stuff, and I didn't know what to do because I had this creative block and this pressure. And yeah, yesterday, as soon as I was out of this tunnel and I see like a bright sky in my brain, I instantly, like within 10 minutes, came up with 4 really good YouTube video ideas. Like my brain is working again creatively and it feels so good, and I wanted to tell you guys that, so hopefully you can get excited over the future because I'm excited over the video ideas that I have. They're gonna be really, really fun, and it definitely, I feel like it's the direction that I want to go in, and it shows my personality more in my videos. I genuinely feel that like the ideas that I have are the direction I want to go in the future. The streams will all be the same, by the way, so you guys watching, the streams will not be changing, but it's just the YouTube content that's going to be changing. Streaming games, all the same, but less highlights and just more focused on me. And I'm really excited because yeah, just feeling my brain start to work again and is really awesome for me right now. So I'm like really, really happy, and I hope you guys look forward to it because I think the videos will be very enjoyable to watch.
Crystal, as long as there are a lot of people that want to support you and see you motivated, you'll succeed at anything. Besides, go at your own pace on what you can do. You're still doing amazing, and we all love your work, promise.
Thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits. But yeah, I appreciate you guys being here, and again, don't worry about the streams. They're going to be the same. I'm probably still going to stream the amount the amount to which I'm streaming is probably still going to stay the same, maybe a little bit less by the end of the year because I would like to do other projects, and streaming a lot of hours kind of gets in the way of that. But I think I figured out my life, and I'm really excited about it. I think it'll really cause the YouTube channel to grow more, and then I can shoot for my dreams a little bit more too. With more income, I can actually go for the things that I want to go for. But creatively, feels really great right now, and I'm really excited. Oh, finally got out of this stupid rut I've been in. Yeah, I'm still loving what I'm doing a lot. That's the thing, like, I wasn't disliking what I was doing. For the past year, like, playing games and making highlights of it, I've enjoyed that. But I come to realize that, like, is it gonna really help my channel grow? No, like, my channel is just gonna plateau, but not really go back up. But if I want to chase that, I gotta change what I'm doing a little bit. So yeah, it took a lot of introspection and a lot of yeah, I guess introspection is the main thing, because that ties to all of the problems that I was having. You guys remember my I don't know if you guys remember, I did last year, it was like a year and a half ago now, I made that like Akechi cooking pancakes video. I don't know if you guys were around to see that, but that's the type of video that I want to make on YouTube more. Just like stupid cringe content like that. Because I envy that video that I made. How could I forget? Yeah! I look back at that video and I literally envy myself. It's crazy how I feel. Because I envy myself, because back then, it's really hard to describe to people that kind of, I'll try to describe this best that I can, but like, whenever you're a small content creator, you're more likely to just have more experimentation and not fear about what you're posting. But whenever you hit a point where you grow, like last year, I hit that big boom with Persona, I get this big audience, and then I felt pressure, and I didn't realize it until now. Now, I'm afraid to make mistakes. I feel like every video I put out has to be perfect, and I've gotten in this really bad mindset that like I have to live up to expectation of the growth. But I think I lost a lot of my essence, if that makes sense, from the beginning. Like I want to go back to whenever I only had 5K subs on YouTube mindset. I need to go back to that, because back then, like, I had the idea of the Akechi cooking pancakes video. I had the idea, I filmed it, and I did it. I filmed and edited it in like 4 to 5 hours, and it was a super fast video, and it ended up being super fun to watch, and you guys really enjoyed it. And I don't do that anymore. Like, I wouldn't even do that video at all anymore, because I'm afraid that it's too cringe, or I'm afraid it's not good enough for the rest of my content. I don't know if that actually makes sense, but it's a lot of fear, and like I feel like every video needs to be perfect and that I can't be cringe. But yeah, I think I've just come to accept that like I want to be more cringe with my videos, because that is what's funny and fun to watch on the internet. So I want to go back to the mindset of like small YouTuber Crystal who wasn't afraid to do cringe videos like that, because now I'm afraid to. So I'm embracing cringe, and just having that mindset alone really helped a lot. I'm not afraid to go back to videos like that anymore. And they might be cringe, but you know what? At the end of the day, if they make people laugh and it's an original YouTube content idea that I have that would make people smile, I want to do it. I feel like that kind of content is way better than doing a bunch of gaming highlights. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing that, and I'm finally feeling inspired to get back to that. Took me a while, but yeah, reverting to monkey, reverting to Akechi cooking pancakes type of cringe videos. So that's the direction I want to go back to with the YouTube channel. And it's nice to feel like my brain is finally out of the water. Like I feel like my brain has been drowning in the pressure of so much content in the past year, and I was overworking so much that my creativity wasn't flowing. Like I wasn't doing original stuff. I don't want to just be a reactor. So yeah, I want to make stuff, and now my video ideas are just flooding in my brain so easily. It's crazy. And I'm just really excited and looking forward to sharing that with you all. I hope you guys will enjoy the journey, but closer in the next few months, it'll take a while for me to like vamp up to it. I'm still in the process of like getting through my brain, but I think I got past like the huge hurdle that I had. But yeah, become as cringe, that's gonna be me. Cringe savage, exactly. No, I'm no longer gonna fear being cringe. That's it, man. I feel like cringe is the way. That's the way of the internet. I'm gonna become it. So thank you guys for all the support. I really appreciate it. Y'all are super sweet. I appreciate you guys like just enjoying my content already for what it is. And I can promise you that from here, it'll only get better. Because I don't know. I don't know why. It's just, I just feel it. It's just gonna be way better and more entertaining than it ever was. Do I know D-Way? I don't know yet, but I think I'm getting there. Getting there. Yeah, I have so many passion projects, and I intend to share all of the journey with you guys. Yeah, I am. I'm there. I'm there. Sorry that I have not been too great. Like, I feel like my streams haven't been that entertaining in the past month because I've been in this mindset. Like, I've just been like, ugh, down a lot. But, and I feel like it really showed in my Danganronpa stream especially. Like, Danganronpa, I feel like could have been way more entertaining to watch, but I was just not in a good place. So, hopefully, in the future, I'll, or at least for the coming future, you never know what's gonna happen in a few years. I might have the same episode again, but yeah, hopefully things will get more entertaining now that I'm like out of my head. I'm out of my head. I figured out the fog that was in my brain, so I think that'll start to show in my streams as well. Perfectly timed music, indeed. Speaking of perfectly timed things, let's fucking play this game because I'm so excited to play more. Ah! So excited. I still haven't gotten over the fact that we're here, by the way. I want to explore every inch of Elpis, and we're gonna do it. Oh, I'm glad to hear that you still enjoyed Danganronpa. I promise it'll get more entertaining. I was just not in a good place the first game. Aw, thank you, Alan. Thank you everybody for all the support. I wanted to spread the good news and hopefully give you guys some excitement for the future. Because yeah, I'm really excited. Sorens! Hi, it's good to see you! Alright! So unfortunately, Emet and Hythlodaeus are gone because I'm supposed to find Hermes, who's right here. And this is... I don't know who this girl is, but she's so fucking cute. I keep staring at her like... She resembles a bird. But then, yeah, actually, yeah, she does. She has like claw feet and she's so fucking cute. She seems to be kind of important considering she's the character that clearly sticks out in this crowd. But yeah, I'm like really eager to like explore everything. I want to go in all these places. Oh, you can't go in these buildings. God damn it. Anyway, the plot will probably take me here. I'm just super eager to be here. Looks like Shen made her. She's got a cute design. All right, I'm gonna continue plot. But look at the beautiful weather, like the slight purple in the sky. This place is beautiful. I want to learn all about creation magic and everything that comes with it. All right, time to meet Hermes. Are you ready? You're here to possibly cry alongside me. You have no idea. Whenever you, I don't know if you were here for my last stream, but like whenever we had the scene with Elpis and he mentioned that we were going to the past, I immediately got so excited because I had this light bulb go off in my brain that there's a possibility that we would see Emet again. Because if you go to the past, like anything can happen. We could see Vana, we could see Hythlodaeus, we could see literally any of the Asians. Like, it's kind of insane. Like, just the concept of being here is so fucking cool. And I want to learn about creation magic so bad. So, yeah, let's just continue to cry and fangirl over everything that's happening in this game right now.
You are...
Lou, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Oh, we're supposed to say that we are a familiar or something. Oh, jeez. She's so cute.
Oh, different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
What are you?
Wait. Please. Wait.
Okay, I'll wait. Look at the blue eyelashes.
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Why are you in my head?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
I mean, sure, this is a weird way of going about it.
May we please be friends?
Sure. Look at my face!
Ah, I see you found him.
Oh, wait! Can I just say that...
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Can I just say that I'm really tempted to change my hair color just slightly because, like, my purple almost matches Hythlodaeus, and I kind of want to make it his shade now. I'm so tempted. It's really close. My hair color is really close.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
Like, fuck, he's so pretty. Like, come on.
You were of the convocation?
Yeah.
Emet-Selch at your service.
I'm gonna start calling him Emet-Selch.
Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, chief overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend?
He seems like a damn good friend.
But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
Look at her. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Be like his familiar or something.
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Meteon.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
Oh, that smile went away.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemestoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there. nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
His face is so good.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
His face.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Meteon created a sky-swimming fish. The ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
Uh-oh. Shit, I love you!
I'll help! Too!
She'll help too!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
He's so done.
May I suggest we split up?
Pip is laughing! Why are you laughing?
If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emet-Selch and I shall keep an eye on
I
these
am
adorable
convinced-
creations in the meantime.
I'm convinced that Hyth just loves fucking with Emmett. He's laughing because he just loves fucking with him. Oh, this relationship is great. I love this already. God! Never leave me. Please. I love you. You're a bitch, but I love you too. The tenet of the words of Meteon is to create aquatic life, but unique and beneficial. Aquatic. What would possess them to put this creature in the sky? And is it even aquatic to begin with? The ambistoma was submitted to the Bureau not long ago, and I'm pleased to see it has found its way here. We'll make sure that these little ones don't wander off like their adventurous fellow. Go on and lend Hermes a hand. Okay, I will. I love him. I want to change my hair color to that. It's just like a very... It's like just like a whiter shade of purple. I just need to like tone down my purple a little bit. I got the same shade. A little less saturated, yeah? I'm totally switching hair colors. Bro, you can't stop me. I'm switching hair colors. Oh, man. I am absolutely doing it. What? How am I not supposed to? You can't, like, of course I'm gonna simp. Hyth is, like, really fucking hot, and he's, like, adorable as shit already. Okay, Meteon. Hermes, are you alright? I didn't even notice. I just got here, and I am in love with everything happening. What the fuck? Bruh. It seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an ambistoma. Yet, though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The ambistoma! Hermes saw it high up the tree! He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Everything under control? Yes, rest assured, this is nothing new to me. Nothing new. Oh god. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Okay. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Oh, okay. Very graceful, I see.
Hermes, are you alright?
He's dead, Jim. Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and, Crystal, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. Aww. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I had forgotten all about its fellows! Oh god, this guy. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emmet and Hyth for when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way, as Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. I am so much. I never am gonna... Do you mind if I just, like, never leave? I hope you don't mind. Cause bitch, I don't think I'm ever leaving.
I'm glad they're safe, Hermes and the Ambystoma.
The Ambystoma stares at you unflinchingly, as if regarding something novel. Regarding it in turn, you notice that it appears to be floating, if ever so slightly. Ponder, warrant, cherish, welcome. Having found the wayward Ambystoma, Hermes is the picture of relief. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnorisis. Oh, I'm supposed to be looking for ether currents. Oh my god. The plot too intense. Forgot ether currents. I should probably start finding them. God, I've never been so into the plot that I forgot about ether currents almost. Jeez, we're fucked. Perhaps it's only your imagination, but something in the creature's demeanor bespeaks proud defiance for having gone on an adventure.
Some creations stay outside, others stay at Sidis, like the Ambystomas.
Was blissfully uneventful in your absence. The little ones were on their best behavior. No more errant creations to distract us from matters of actual import, I trust. Sorry. Also, I'm stupid. Meteon. No, that's gotta be a different name. I'm thinking of like the Gaia raid quest from Shadowbringers. I thought that was named Meteon too. Oh, Metron. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. So different. Metron. Okay. Sorry. The names just all blend together. Okay. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Ambystomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space. If you would go on ahead to the main building, the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. Will you be attending as well? If so, you should join the others in the building. Okay! That's a big fucking whale. To the north. Everything here is just so beautiful. I can't get enough of just the sights here. Hi, I'm here. Well, Emet-Selch has been accommodating thus far. He is the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you will have to ask his permission. Why do I have a funny feeling that he's not gonna give me permission?
This appears to be the place.
The music! Ah!
And here is where we part ways.
Of course. Bye, bitch.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Oh.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I have important things to say to him as well.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to her attendance.
Oh shit. Heh. Suck it.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
No. Fuck you.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
She's so pretty. Yeah, no, it is interesting as a concept. I want to see where they keep going with this talk. Forgive me, I'll make it up to you, I promise. Most would jump at the chance to serve in the convocation, and yet... Oh, sorry, I got real up in your face, man. Woo! Don't mind us, my friend. Please tend to Meteon. I'm sorry, I didn't mean... Ew, I'm eating my hair. I didn't... Ew. Not winning here. A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. But them. They're all looking at me. I don't want to leave. Wait, how do I get out of here? Oh. That was embarrassing. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am, how he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. This hair. Why did you come for me? Come here. You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you. I can teach you. We can take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like a bother. How could you say that? Sounds like fun. It will be, it will be. Where to start? Ah, yes. Let's talk to Mennon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Mennon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Meteon is now accompanying you. Oh, she's following me. What a cutie. Can you tell me about Elpis? I want to learn everything there is to know. Ah, the Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Aww. What have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the horns and scales of a beast. I assume you are a familiar, like Meteon. Is there something you need? This is Crystal. Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply realize our works in the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects that they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it would be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So, heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Mennon, we will! Thanks for the lesson! You had a turn, now I get a turn! Where did you come from? Oh, God. From the Crystarium, I guess? From a place far, far away. Then I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. This place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power! I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Okay. One not being watched. Motionless bird. What you gonna do to that bird? Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh no, we call them Orii? Huh? If there's many. If it's just one, we say Orii. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals and Hermes has to run after them. Aww. Oh, this creation is perfect! But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Yeah? 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 I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Head empty. Wait, please wait. I'll try again with you this time. No, his head just is completely empty. Greetings, can you hear me?
This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms.
Whoa.
This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Oh. Did you hear me? Oh. Good. Now it's my turn again. So what are you good at?
Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. It's a secret! Fighting! I'm not a crafter and gatherer. I'm a raider.
Fighting? That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him.
This shoebill is just staring. This fuck is just staring.
I think we might be bothering it.
Why do we have to keep zooming in on the face?
Let's keep going. We'll go and see Uthane next. She's usually in a small building, one on the west row.
Bird. Oh, I still have Meteon, so no mount. Bird. You hate that he looks at you like that? What, you don't like a bird giving you some sass?
Well, well, if it isn't Meteon, I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, Uthane! Uantha. An apple! Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Crystal.
Oh, a candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Meteon. You weren't made to do so.
But I like to.
It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise.
I'm sorry. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed.
Oh. Tell her what you like.
Oh, that's what you like. Yes, yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Yeah.
Let's go do that, sunshine child. Greek is weird. Greek is weird. Oh, they standing now. What, back already? Pity. A bit longer and we might have snuck away without you. Yeah, excellent timing. 'Twas a refreshing constitutional, I hope. I love you. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteon good.
Crystal wants to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food.
I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Meteon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emet-Selch and Hyth will accompany me as I attend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylaea. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind to see the joy her presence brings Meteon. I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent.
Crystal is kind. Really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. This time we all get to go for a walk. Isn't it exciting?
Though I see new creations on a daily basis, here they look at them with a different eye. It'll be interesting to observe Hermes at work. It is held that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency, and the convocation is no exception. But that doesn't mean that we are obligated to show our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged and behave accordingly. I am very privileged. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. So we still have 2 more Aetherites in this area. Oh, I hope this area is like for the rest of the game. This is all I want anymore. I don't want to go anywhere else. Oh, Vim and Vigor now. Well, when we were discussing his nomination, he was melancholy incarnate.
So beautiful, Petalluda. I hope they make it into the world.
Oh yes, the Eanthine Petalluda, one of the newest species of the ever-popular butterfly. Oh, you're still bothered about your robe? No, don't be. The few specimens we repurposed won't be missed. Oh. This here is a new species of Petalluda that we've recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we can just release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. The domain lies beyond our manipulation. It is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, lend us a hand to the let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. This place is pretty and peaceful and nice. Oh, that bird is an angry bird. Eanthine Petaluda.
Interesting, you're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the ambystoma?
A fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is with his flying life forms, it is a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Meteon. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. Emmett, oh my god. Ah yes, lightning pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Whoa. Perfectly done, look. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as a pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Meteon a living being? A good question. I can answer it with a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Aww. I'll never get tired of Emmett's sassy faces.
Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way.
Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we can head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Aww. In a petting zoo? I'm not in a petting zoo because, what am I? Some things are like, you know, these are enemies. They want to kill me. But then again, if you go to a zoo, oh no, there's a difference between a regular zoo and a petting zoo. In a petting zoo, things don't want to kill you. A petting zoo where you need to release a form, sign a release form, yeah, because you might die in the process. Whoa, this is like kind of pretty. Don't know what the occasion is up here. Everything's tied to this tree. I love my work, yet at times such as this, the mind wanders. Where might I go? What monuments to man's ingenuity might I see, had I only the time to spare? Losing myself in thought or a fascinating tome is how I set my mind to rights. How do you revive your flagging spirits? Ain't that a question? Although I recently just did it, I don't really know how. This fellow has been the talk of the Bureau. The combination of a carefree aspect and endless rows of fangs is strangely charming. Hith, you did not just call this Goobu charming. Bro. He like... Look at the look he's giving it. He loves it. Hith? Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness that is this random assortment of features? I hate Goobus.
It's adorable, but beware its knees. Hermes went flying once.
Oh my god.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
The flowers.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelechis. Like me.
Oh, I was gonna say I see a connection there. Hermes mentioned how, like, feelings, emotions, colors.
They are a product of Elpis.
I was like, oh, I wonder if she's related to the flower.
A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby.
Whoa, what is happening?
Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Nimrod, thank you for the Prime. Youthful, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. And also, Langelo, thank you for the 2-month Twitch Prime. I appreciate that as well. I think I might have missed a couple people. LOOOOOOONNNNNNNGGG, thank you for the Prime. Vorthan, thank you for the Prime. Sorry, I missed all those.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis flower, that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelechies.
That's me! That's me! An Entelechi!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Aw, Nimrod, that's really sweet. Thank you.
Our star, Etheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
That's a fuck ton.
The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay, I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern, and so I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Entelechi. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelechis.
If I'm thin, it's because Emet-Selch didn't do a proper job. I want to say the second one, but I have to poke fun, man. I'm sorry, bitch.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
I had to.
The deficit of ether alone does not an Entelechi make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
I know, I just wanted to be sassy to him.
Enteleki or no, we're friends in thinness. In thinness.
All appears to be well. This shouldn't take long. Wait a second. So all of the creatures that we know and love, maybe not all of them, or maybe all of them, they had to get approval from Hythlodaeus. I'm not sure if that's what this game is implying right now. Maybe I shouldn't go that far. But all creation gets run by you, sir. Never before had I heard of Dynamis or Entelekes. I can only assume that Elpis flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Okay, so maybe not everything. You know, he's just like the now guy. I'm convinced like all the fucked up shit that we see in our time, all of the monsters, that's this guy. It's his fault. But also some of the cute ones too. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. What do you specialize in? Oh, I can't see Hyth. My camera won't go that way. I have to zoom out a little bit. Oh, you wish to know why Emet-Selch was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. He wanted to... He kicked! That was great. He's so mad about it. Lest you've forgotten where to learn about Hermes. Not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. You pouted! You're so cute! I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. Thank you, Hyth. I appreciate it, buddy. Got it. What now? I want to learn about the convocation. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Meteon. Meteon! Specialist in aquatic life. Logriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry. Halmerut, specialist in fungal and plant life. Emerolith, that's a name. Specialist in medicine and healing, and Lahabrea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there is Ultima, advocate of the arts, Igarim, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pashtarat, preserver of discipline and order, Emet-Selch, keeper of the ethereal realm or underworld, in the vernacular, Fandaniel, pursuer of extant phenomena, and Azim, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. I hope you guys took notes. Why did you bother me? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you were created for the sole purpose of trying my patience. I was. Suck it up. You thought you were done with school? Nope, that's gonna be on the test. And to the cure, no, we are friends in thinness. Yeah, right, you still have that line. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Amplos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Oh, great. You're the reason Goobos exist? You're the person I can hate, then. Goobos are disgusting. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well, the Charybdis. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main aisle and head north. Emmett seems like the type to actually quiz you on it. I feel like he would, yeah. He probably would. Causing that stampede in Old Da is Hermes' fault? It is. The creation of Goobos. So I want to know who created Moogles. And who created Cactuars. Who created Tomberries? I need an explanation for everything now. Final Fantasy XIV, you did this. You did this to yourself. I have to know who created all of these things. I need to blame someone for everything. Bored ancients. I need the ether currents. Oh, don't tell me it's like up there. Oh, it's right here. Thank God. Oh, right. This, Tomberry's a scholar. Yeah, you're right. I don't remember all of the class quests. I remember them vaguely, but not like too detailed. So why are there all of these things over here?
Why is this one blue and shiny?
Oh, forgive me. I thought another member of the convocation had come. This is turning out to be an eventful day. Emmett makes everybody fucking nervous around here. There is a slight difference in etheric balance between these Charybdises. By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. A serpentine bird or a winged snake? I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature, owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind. It is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third-generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserted itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable. They're flawed. With your permission, I would revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it's too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform it and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths.
You don't know. But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless, shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort! It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmet, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight. His face. His stupid fucking face every time. He always gives that face of like, what the fuck, bitch? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So, have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Alright, Emmett's gone. Let's smack talk him. We must help the Charybdis to fly, or else they will all die.
Such bother when we could simply begin anew, but I shall defer to the chief overseer. Hythlodaeus is a man of ideas. I wonder what he has thought of this time. Hythlodaeus, what you got up your sleeve, buddy boy? Emet-Selch is out of sight? Good, let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emet-Selch train the Charybdis. What? What? Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with this adept self-craft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Oh, don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Crystal, I want you to go to Emet-Selch. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. Oh no. Say, I have a favor to ask. Guess I should get on a mount to make it a little bit faster. Alright, Emet-Selch, I have a favor to ask. I'm getting it ready in my chat. They should get married and have a sitcom. They are quite the interesting pair. That's for sure. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? I have a favor to ask. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger.
I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodaeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emet-Selch. Please, Emet-Selch. Oh my god, no. What is this? Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Hythlodaeus sent him to say that too. Oh my
else
god.
Hermes will transform. Right now.
Hyth knows him so well.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now?
He's an
And who
asshole.
contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Him.
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
He laughs.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Hythlodaeus knows him way too well. He knows exactly what to do to push every single one of his buttons. This is fantastic.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
This is the best relationship in the world.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
He's very satisfied with his work. Oh. Oh, this is too great.
You were wondering why Emet-Selch joined the convocation.
Oh yeah! Tell me
Truth
all
be
about
told,
it.
he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was. On the strength of my ability to see ether.
Oh.
But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it?
Aw.
Emet-Selch has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree.
Oh, we know.
If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emet-Selch to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him.
It's interesting. Is that...
They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends.
Oh, you're so cute, Hyth.
To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world.
Oh.
And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star.
Chat, please do not give answers I did not ask
secrets. For. I can't seem to help it with you.
You didn't need to say it was a Z.
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Please don't backseat.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emet-Selch? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Such an arduous task. I love him. Aww. It's really cute. It's very interesting though. I wonder, because like he's known for a while that my soul resembles Azim. Whatever that means. I don't know if that's a further plot point that we're gonna get later. Who knows? But I just wondering if that actually has any bearing on the future, because that would kind of maybe explain a few things as to why he was so sensitive towards us and Shadowbringers. If I didn't know any better, I'd say Emet-Selch is enjoying himself, not that he'd ever deign to admit it. I know, Hyth. It's okay, we love him, we love him. This is quite a sight, man. Look, Crystal, look how well the Charybdis flies! It's flying, it's really flying, as if it were born to do so, thank goodness. I gotta wave at Emet-Selch. Oh, did I take it off my hotbar? Oh no, it's here. Hey! Emerging from his reverie, Emet-Selch notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. Hythlodaeus is really fucking hot, dude. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Crystal and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. Yeah, let's do it again. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion, if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that's what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. Yikes. Oh, 2 full hotbars. I got 5 hotbars of emotes. 3 for fighting, 5 for emotes. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnorisis now. Why is everything so pretty? I thoroughly enjoyed myself at the end, most of all. Oh, we know you did, buddy. Now you've seen what I do, was it everything you were expecting? All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too.
What? You want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done what with an impediment to our business. Sure, Emet-Selch. I'm tired. Leave me be. Coffee do be good, man. Just kidding. I hate it. I hate coffee. Tell me, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Dynamis seems promising. Dynamis, curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lycon, I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we realize one of her observation than it set upon the nearby Occupades, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself and the occupants were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doris will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where's the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doris is still there, though.
Hermes, wait!
If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. We running. What's your thoughts on Meteon? I don't have any. She's cute and I just met her. I don't know. I can't give thoughts on... I only just met her not long ago. Oh! The ether current quests are now available. And every quest under the sun. Oh my god, I want to do all these quests. I want to do all the quests for the lore. I'm obsessed. I want to do everything. I have a couple working theories with Meteon, but I'd rather sit on them for a little bit, let them cook in my brain, because there's a relation between her and me, and I'm not sure what it is yet. Welcome, welcome to Agnarissus. I am Socles, and I manage this region under the authority of Chief Hermes, the head overseer. And you are, how unusual, soul-bearing familiar. A familiar must have a mission, and yet you offer no message and carry no cargo. Are you perhaps here for the purposes of observation? Yes, that must be it. In which case, you need only mention my name to Charmion, and she will gladly give you a tour. Yeah! Oh, fuck yeah, give me a tour. Sign me up. I want to do all the quests. What can I do for you? I need a tour, now! An overseer Socles which wishes me to act as your guide. I didn't mean it like that. I would be more than happy to show you around. I'm simply wondering why the overseer chose to send you to me, of all people. I haven't been here long myself, truth be told, until recently. I was wholly engaged in a prolonged research project at Academia Anator. Surely there are other more experienced individuals who could provide a more comprehensive... This crumbling is hardly constructive now, is it? The task was given to me, and I will attempt to cover the most salient features of our facilities to the best of my abilities. After all, it's not every day that one is asked to indulge the curiosity of such a rare and fascinating visitor. We can commence the tour this very moment, if you like. Yes. You know, rather than have me lecture you, I think observing firsthand what we do here in Agnarissus would prove more beneficial. I will point you in the right direction and you can question my colleagues to your heart's content. Once we complete a circuit, we can return to speak to the overseer Socles. Alright, let's go. Tour time! Ascians are dorks and nerds. I love them! I love everybody. I want to learn everything I can about all of them. Hello, it me. Azim's familiar. Why you appear so astute and deliberate in your thinking. I should very much like to make an extended study of your composition and consciousness. Oh, do forgive my foreignness. It is my duty to chart the behavior of familiars, and I find it ever so diverting. Arcane servants are rarely permitted to roam the world at will, you see, but our research here is given a special dispensation, once the subjects are properly registered as concepts, of course. There are times when familiars are tasked with tending cattle or must otherwise coexist with other living beings. Such projects are brought to me, and I am responsible for observing and evaluating their potential compatibilities. Words are hard. But of course, if Azim might grant us permission, then you could abide here for a few years while I analyze... Years? Oh my god. I mean, gladly, but... On that note, we really must be moving along. Step lively. Okay, let's go, let's go. It appears to have moss growing on its head. Yes, it does. I don't know. I feel like Azim is not gonna be phased. I don't even think we're gonna meet Azim. I don't know. Like, doubtful. I don't even think it's important. Who do we have here? Familiar of some kind, judging by your ethereal structure. I am accompanying Crystal here on a tour. The fauna I have under observation occupy the top tier of the food chain and do not take kindly to intruders in their territory, especially the specimens found on the other islands. They can be exceedingly hostile. While I'm sure that you are quite capable of defending yourself, no one appreciates a surprise tusk through the abdomen, eh? Thank you for the warning. Yeah, I don't want a surprise tusk through my abdomen. That would suck.
Bum, bum, bum. As my work is rather difficult to demonstrate, I hope a brief explanation will suffice. Our creations are many and varied, but I mainly preside over the plant life. When it comes to watching certain grasses grow, one must be prepared to observe over the course of several years, and in the case of trees, sometimes decades. Tedious, perhaps, yet necessary. Plants are capable of altering an entire habitat, and their presence as a food source has an enormous influence on the local wildlife. Was that the sort of thing you wish to know? Alrighty. Finishing it up. Finishing up our little tour. Yeah. Imagine watching grass grow. I see you've completed your tour. We spoke with those in charge of the various facets of Agnoresis, but I thought it would be fitting to end this visit where it began, with you. What is your impression of the work we do here? It requires equal levels of passion and patience. I'm glad we can help further your worldly education. I'm glad to see you enjoyed the experience. At least I hope you did. You're truly a masterpiece of creation. Only a soul-bearing familiar could demonstrate such robust cognitive and cogitative faculties. Were you perhaps designed to inspire others? I feel something special has been woven into your aura. I don't know, Bish. You have an intriguing presence, to say the least. Please stay a while and share more thoughts with us. I second this invitation. In all the long years I've resided here, never have I encountered such a unique entity, and one of Azim's no less. Yeah, totally. Plot twist, we actually were Azim's creation. Plot twist, we actually are Azim's familiar. That's what the Warrior of Light is. We were initially Azim's familiar, and then Hythlodaeus came around and like imbued us with Akasha, whatever this is, and we became a familiar that also it has this ether and this other energy that I forgot. Diarrhea. I forgot the other name. Dynamis. Yeah, that one. Diarrhea. That's how I'm gonna remember it. Holy shit. Imbued us with diarrhea. Yeah, so like we were a familiar. That's who we are. And then Vana came along, and yeah, that's what the Warrior of Light is. Now we know our origin story. Hi Hith, I missed you. The occupant is no easy prey. With its hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable even on land. Yet they didn't stand a chance against the Lycon. A fearsome beast, this Lycon, but where is it now? It's heavy. Hermes' pain. Oh. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. A Lycon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doris must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emet-Selch and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you've finished. I will go on ahead. Please, follow with Crystal. No, I don't want diarrhea. I just couldn't think of the word. Dynamis. That's a tree. Okay. So now we know that it's not diarrhea, it's Dynamis. And yes, I think that that's seemingly... Oh god, it's hard to zoom in on this mount, but yeah. Greg, hey! What a time to walk in, buddy. I hope you're doing good, man. Just plot things in this game.
But yes, so wait, so where are we going now? Should be looking for ether currents. Oh, southwest. We're right next to one. Greek is really hard and not my strong suit. And everything about the Emiratians are all Greek based. All of these names for the enemies, their creations, their names. Like fucking Hermes, Hythlodaeus even. Like everything. They're all Greek. I don't know how to say any of these words.
There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doris. Let's look for Doris too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Meteon is accompanying you. Yay! Come with me, Sunshine Child. Let's go on an adventure.
Northwest. Bion. What an enchanting familiar! I would be delighted to assist you in your little journey of discovery and personal growth. What do you do? My role is to maintain the wonders and thus to the climate across Elpis. I ensure that our every environment meets the needs of our flora, fauna, and staff, of course. Environs representing each part of Aetheris are recreated here in Elpis, that we might gain a robust understanding of our concept's potential. As such, maintaining the appropriate balance region by region is tricky work, but more than worth the effort. The 12 Wonders is the wellspring of Elpis's weather after a fashion. Here do we employ the latest spellcraft from Amarat to maintain and adjust the assorted climes through which our creations frolic for test purposes. Naturally, as in any other part of Elpis, we also observe and experiment with said concepts, this conversation being perhaps one such experiment. I'm an experiment. Blonde-haired woman. If you're with Meteon, then I assume that you're on an errand for Hermes? What can I do for you?
Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doris.
Oh, I see. We do have similar hair, so people often mistake us from afar. I hope you find him soon. Similar hair. I found the wrong person. Once I get back and record today's results, I should finally be able to put that report to bed.
Not Doris! His hair is long, but the color is wrong!
Okay, Meteon, okay. Let me attune to this aetherite. So that's not Doris. I'm not seeing any other people. Oh, over there. A blonde-haired man. It's this one, it's this one. It's you!
Doris! That's Doris!
Well now, if it isn't Meteon, what brings you here? Oh, cutscene. Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doris. Thank you. You're in charge of that, Lycons, I believe? Where are they now? Out in the fields and restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return to them to Sidus. Whatever. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. Them. I love them. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14! What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycon slaughtered Occupates. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycones would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? I like his hair a lot, actually. Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Eros. A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase all it allows us to erase or alter memories. That we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Ashtaret may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values without prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand, to manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat into the world. Yet, insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycons have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report. We may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion? That Emet-Selch may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray, show them to the meeting room. Oh, I don't like when Meteon's sad. It makes me sad. We have a duty to the star, this I know, but it doesn't mean we don't have to have a responsibility to the lives that we bring into existence here.
To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once.
Aww. A sentimental gift. You needn't be an Endwalker to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteon, are you feeling unwell?
It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Crystal.
Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Meteon in your care again? I got this! I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me.
Can you help me with something? The meeting will make Hermes sad, and I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most, of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong. Better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. And I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Okay, let's go get a flower.
Tree in bloom. Aw. Taking the flowers off this tree. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree.
So big and bright, I love them! But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said.
Aww. He's so sweet. Think of the recipient. What is on this tree? A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers.
No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far.
Okay. Oh, look at this flower bed over here. Well, I also don't know how time is gonna work here, because it's weird, because like whenever we went and did all of our things in the first in Shadowbringers, we spent how many years there? It was like the course of a year or two. But in the source, it ended up being like a week or something. I forget the time difference. So we might be spending a long time here, and then whenever we go back, no time may have passed. We don't know the time difference yet. I'm sure they'll do it later, but I'm not really concerned. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern.
These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking.
Oh, they actually are solid. Like, I can jump on this bed of flowers. What is this plant? Ew, it's alive. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations.
Oh, a carnion! A flower that can move! When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good. You're good, Crystal, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Okay.
This is such a weird adventure around here. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers.
Over there! Something big! Huge!
Wait, something big and huge? Not the Marlboro-looking thing. Hold on, I really want the ether current. Can you wait just a second? Yeah, I get really confused when time travel exists in any game. I start to get real fucking confused. Sometimes my brain can't wrap my head around, like, a paradox type of stuff, different planes of dimensions of existence, anything along those lines. I just start to get real fucking confused. Timey-wimey shit just starts to make my brain go... But this is like straightforward, you know, we're just going to the past for this area, and that's it. Like, hopefully that's it. My brain's gonna explode otherwise. Also, what fuck created this thing? Who created this? A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the Moroboro-like creature before you.
It's an Adonis! The thing around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are on the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Crystal? Would he like it?
It's probably not a good memory. He got eaten by it.
So not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than he thought. Sorry, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise.
Who made this? Who made that thing? Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins.
Aw, there's nothing. The shiny thing over there, what could it be?
Oh! Some Elpis?
Elpis flowers, they're here too! Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're Endwalkers. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Aww. Truly, the flower was dark in your home? Then do you have it too? A dark emotion? Oh, I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I've felt great fury and frustration. I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. We've felt all of these things. Let's just say I have a few. Aww. You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me? The darkness inside you? I want to make the flower dark, in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Truly, you'll do it? Thank you, it means more than I can say. Can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him.
And Meteon is gone. Oh, another ether current quest. I like the flower beds here. Hold on, Meteon. Hippotoe. Oh, is that a Gale Cat? Aww. What a familiar essence you have, like that of a familiar, if you're familiar with the concept. Oh, just my little joke. Crystal, I'm Hippotoe. Mew. Oh, we're getting to that. Crystal, say hello to our familiar friend here. She's an Aileros. The Aileroi are one of our newest creations, highly attuned to abnormalities in the environment. At the first sight of danger, they'll sound the alarm, by which I mean mew loudly. Though we do our best to observe all of our creations, Elpis is simply too large to maintain a constant vigil over each and every temperamental species. A more efficient means of detecting conflict between creatures was in order. Thus, I have taken an Aileris under my wing to further develop her capabilities in this area, as she does enjoy our little walks. This evening, we are testing her ability to pinpoint sites of conflict. Would you like to observe? Simply tell her that her task has begun, and she'll do her utmost to locate disruptive creatures. Please do subdue any unruly subjects once you've found them. We can't have beasts running amok. Cutie. The Gale Cat. Follow the Aileros and try not to fall behind. Okay. Go, little Gale Cat, go. We're not gonna fall behind in this house. Oh, I can't do it whenever I'm... Oh, never mind. Can't do that while walking. Oh god. You're taking me near an enemy. Ah! Oh god. Okay. The Aloris alerts you to two nearby creatures that are facing one another down. It looks at you expectantly. Oh god, do I gotta solve their conflict here? Oh, is that it? That's the quest. Oh. Okay. That's it. I know we did change all of the creatures' names. But I mean, it makes sense. It's not like all of these people, you know, they died in the final days, and we have no way of having the records of, like, what the creatures were named.
It seems that they're still talking. Let's wait until they finished.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms.
No!
There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Aww.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
Damn, those eyes.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt.
It's normal.
Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Oh god. What to say? I'll tell you all about suffering, buddy.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain.
Oh, darn it.
It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right!
All right. What's up there? Oh. Ugh. Oh boy. Oh hey, they're back. Yay. Oh, look at the pretty purple skies though, as the sun rises. Magnificent creatures, the both of you. It's a shame that we cannot give you a pair of tiny wings and a bell, too. But it's against protocol, I'm afraid. The Aloroi are enchanted with theirs at birth, so they are able to acclimate properly. I'm certain that you have your own unique potential to rise, too. However, in fact, why not join us for another phase of testing? Maybe later. Were you able to get some rest? Please do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry we might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. The prodigal familiar returns, and after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. Thank you. I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him. We're gonna be okay. Hermes appears solemn and sorrowful. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus are aware, we have reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycons. 7 were created for observation. And all 7 must be unmade. Doris has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycons would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose, hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycons have served their purpose. Doris has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. I will gladly return to the main aisle. Oh, now the sky is like a pinkish red. God, this place is so pretty! Fuck. Oof! Oh god! Oh geez, that did not look good. Doris, are you hurt? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied and even more so than usual and broke free. I was able to stop 4, the other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Crystal handle that one. The pair in the sky, you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emet-Selch, unneeded though it is. Meteon, you're to stay here with Doris. But Hermes! The Lycons must be reverted. I would spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Elidibus told us not to interact with anybody. Ah, well, fuck that guy. Stay with Hermes, Crystal. We will need someone when the time comes. Oh, the music isn't pretty anymore. Boo!
Wait, southeast? What do you mean southeast? I'll figure it out later. Whoa! I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, when striking distances within striking distance at present. But if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly, in full view, and draw the Lycon's attention. Now, I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament, and once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Let us begin. Okay.
Now.
Shit.
Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes.
I don't know if that's the time to approach it.
You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I just realized I'm playing with my glasses on.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Wrong glasses. There we go.
Aye.
I don't like having context, man. This sucks. It has been quite an exciting visit for you thus far. Oh, you weren't injured, were you? Oh, good, good. The other Lycones have been taken care of. The incident is resolved and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet, never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. But what must it be like to experience such torment? God, the irony. The irony be high with that one. Awkward. I like at this stage in time, he can't even fathom that. He can't even fathom that. Which is almost funny, but it's so sad that it's not funny. I don't know what answer he's searching for, or if it is within our power to give, but I believe he would make a fine Fan Daniel, and that if he rejects us out of hand, we will be all lesser for it. Thank you for the 200 bits, I appreciate it. Oh boy. These concepts are interesting. Because you have like a seemingly perfect race of people. Like these... And oh man. I don't know. There's something really fascinating about seeing how striving for perfection, being seemingly perfect, does nothing for you. In Hermes' case, in Emmet's case, of course he comes later. But like, the way that you handle despair differently even whenever you seem like such a high being, you know? The perspective is very different and interesting. And I think my favorite comes from Hythlodaeus from before about death. It's interesting the way that they see these concepts. I think that's what's fascinating to me in the current moment. The way that they envision these concepts is very different than what we would see it. Hi, I really like you. Please don't be sad. I just need more of this. Hythlodaeus wishes to discuss plans for the remainder of your visit. Where to now? If there is anywhere that you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to be shown the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you? Will you continue along with us? Of course! I love you. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you will follow me, we will first head back toward Agnarissus. Alright, sounds good. Let's head back. I'll catch that ether current on the way. These topics are like heavy topics, but it's also, yeah, I really do like seeing the difference in perspective with these people. Because they do seem like such a perfect group. To the point where even Hythlodaeus sees death as something chosen and beautiful. That's very interesting. They live so differently. Oh, I'm supposed to be going for the ether current. Yeah, of course it's different for them, right? You don't actually die. But no, it's still good concepts, though. How do I feel about Emet? I love that he was always a sassy bitch. And then how we meet Emet, how he becomes a villain to us in Shadowbringers is just him being depressed. Still the same sassy bitch with a touch of depression. It's... The more I think about it, the more weird it is. Because, like, everybody loves Emet, right? Allow me to just spill my thoughts. They're weird. But it's like, we have this character that... And we have the Emeratians in general that are just, like, so seemingly perfect. And it's really cool. Everything that they can do and everything that they can achieve. And they have this perfect world. Everything that seemingly, like, we as people want. We want this perfect world that they have. I don't know why this is relatable, because none of us have it. But Emet has this perfect world. He loses it, of course. You know, he just misses it. He longs for this world. He doesn't want it to end. He cares about it so much. It's so endearing. Like, I don't know why that's so relatable, even though it's not. I don't understand the feeling that we get there. But I mean, I guess the feeling is relatable that we always want to be better. I don't know, like we miss things, we miss when times were simpler, right? I feel like that nostalgic feeling comes whenever you age. Like, oh, you know, times were simpler when you were a kid and you didn't have to deal with like all these adult things kind of thing. In his case, it's of course more extreme, like he lost every kind of thing, and that's his despair, that's his definition of despair, but it's so relatable. And yeah, striving for perfection just leaves you unsatisfied, but that's not everybody though. That's what's interesting. It's just some of these people are like that, but in Hermes' case, I'm intrigued by Hermes in a way that I didn't think I would be. Because there's still... I just really like everything about where this is going right now, because it's so interesting to hear their thoughts and perspectives on how they take life and life forms and souls. It's all very intriguing to me. Well, yeah, no, that's what I mean, is like, Emmett just missed his people. As sassy as he is, of course he cares very much about everybody. And that's why we love him. He's your classic tsundere. I don't care about you, blah, 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 but he loves everybody so much. It is written very well. I love it. I love it. I like thinking about these concepts, and I like that it's presenting me with these new perspectives. Hythlodaeus. He's an intriguing one. Hythlodaeus is one of those kinds of personalities that I'd love to just like sit in a room and talk to about like the concepts of life and the meaning of life. You don't come across people like that very often. Hold on, I need to go get water. Okay. Didn't we part with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. From here we follow the path northwards to Notonius. There we will find one of the naos which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Yeah, Aroshama, yes. Exactly. It's interesting. Whoa! Look at that rank. That's interesting. Man. Cool though. Things that will view death the same way we do. Yes! It's relatable. Except for Hythlodaeus, he's the exception, which is very interesting. Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. His poor manners to spy on someone's comings and goings in such a fashion, so don't ask. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving ether requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Here we are, Notonius. This Neus will take us to the Calamelios Zephyros, the western island. Those are words. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Okay. And we just get booped up here.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
Oh, I almost said that right.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Poiton Oikos. These are words.
Right then. Let's begin by...
A Spriggan.
Well, well. An Arrhaeus. How delightful.
Oh.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
What?
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst.
God!
Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. Part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. Here we are.
He's such an idiot. He's so stupid. Ah, is this Vana? Yes, of course.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
God, this is weird.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Vana, that we should meet you here.
We needed a flashback. Mom's here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vana is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Oh. Oh, that explains literally everything.
Hythlodaeus. You look well.
All of my questions I had before.
Less so, Emet-Selch. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Get fucked.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
Hi.
I say, have you perchance
Shit,
come
I
from
was
the
wondering if
future?
she was gonna figure it out.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Oh shit, she even senses. Okay.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Kill her!
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
Kill her now!
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Primals, I don't know if they're gonna know what that is. I'm kind of curious to what they say about it, though. I'm gonna do it.
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Alligans, am I right?
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
But I want to save all of them! Fuck you, Elpis.
Why can't I save the final days here, too?
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown.
You're crazy.
And there's naught more unknown than the future.
You're gonna die.
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest.
Man, this sucks. I think this hurts more going into the past. I can't save them.
Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
I want Hythlodaeus to be here forever.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
I have to, bitch.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
No. My face.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Oh, I love you. Oh, you're so chaotic. Hi. And there I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future this and changing history that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. The future, our future. I'm deathly curious to hear more. Don't say deathly. Take it back. Take it back. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. And it involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal and the quick-fingered Aureus which made off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before, being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor, just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. This is so fucked up. Something I would do. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Poitanoikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Chaotic. You know what's funny about this current group? Literally, they are all chaotic as fuck. Emet, Hythlodaeus, and Vana, in their own ways. They're like all a different kind of chaos. Oh boy. We are sandwiched between 3 chaotic people. Oh, there it is. I was looking for the ether current. The seed of Azim forever fetch quests in our life. Hey, I mean, at least it's canon. Canon in the past, canon in the future. Search for the concept crystal. I'm trying to find it. Doing a bad job of it, apparently. Is it up there? I really don't want to go up there. How do I even get up? Emet is the least chaotic. I think it's funny that Emet may be the least chaotic, but I feel like he can cause the most chaos out of all of them. I just want to get up here to see the sights. Look at the beautiful sky! Ah, this is so pretty. You ever just want to take in the sights? Elpis is really... almost not fair, dude. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old Azim into the equation. And she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper when she herself wields the hammer and the chisel. The Azims, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight, personally, but they have a habit of making Emet-Selch look as if he bit down on a sour grape. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Orions no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. The crystal, well done. Wonderful, now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? I've often been asked to do so. Many times. Pray return to the waking sands. Oh, you too! Some of us seem destined to always be searching for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azim, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or a new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? I would agree. A past not yet come to pass. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time that I returned this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Bump-a-bump, what are you guys up to? Corpicers! I consider it essential to exchange ideas with my colleagues regarding my observation work. Without such external stimulation, one has a tendency to lose the forest for the trees, so to speak. I always feel much better after taking a short respite to converse and debate with my associates. Look at the cute little corpicers! So that's the third ether current already. Or aetherite, rather. Kind of traveling around fast in this place, and I don't like it. I don't like going so fast. Ooh, what's over there? Southeast. That's more or less where we came in. Flame. Southwest. Oh. Dang. This will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. You needn't be nervous about Vana. Those white robes mark her as one of the fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary Elpis, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Oh, they gotta put on this song.
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Oh boy. A calamity called the final days has befallen the world. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. Where do we start? Mankind is forced to flee the star.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Oh god. Oh boy. Woo. So we installed the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy XIV. Oh god. This is a lot to tell them. Ah! Man, we've been through some shit.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
I guess it is a lot to believe.
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hythlodaeus? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain. But your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Good question.
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True.
Probably to meet Hermes.
I note also that Hythlodaeus did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
I ain't mad about it, though.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hythlodaeus is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
I don't know where to laugh and be sad. This is
I recreated Amarok
this is awkward.
and populated it with phantoms of our people. A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Oh, baby, come back.
Emet-Selch, wait!
Hyth, go get your friend.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
How do you say both of these answers? I'll go with Dynamis. Diarrhea. Somehow I'm involved with diarrhea.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Yas, bitch!
Have faith. If Emet-Selch is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Good. I would be crying. I feel like we just got to see Emmett and I'm not ready for him to be leaving me already. Emmett! Oh, that door doesn't open. How do I get out of here? Ah, this one. Emmett! Hythlodaeus! Hey! You fucks! Shall we begin our investigations then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Then I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. Maybe he's like a cat. Hythlodaeus! Emmett! See you, the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Ismene. She is the one who made arrangements for the stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insight. Go and ask her questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Oh. No skipping this. Greetings, Ismene. My friend is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Miss Rizbanot, anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Meteon been here? I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Meteon has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. So one day she was simply there. And what do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is a very highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for years. Though I cannot say we are close, he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that's what you mean. Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Meteon? That would be Can I just say Timmy's? Timmy's! He has a similar expertise with flying concepts and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy of rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. Think of nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, I think we've taken enough of Ismene's time. Timmy's.
Oh. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries within the resident observers if you could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you're finished speaking with this Timmy's. Now you want Timbits? I had Tim Hortons for breakfast as a treat for going to get physical therapy this morning, and my booster shot on the way home. We got Timmy's. I still have donuts in the kitchen. We got a pack of we got a half dozen donuts from Timmy's. Yes, yes, I am Timmy's, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Nah, no symptoms yet. I imagine my symptoms will come a lot later because I only got the shot 4 hours ago. So, what is it that you wish to speak about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work, a worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. With what sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from this boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none, save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteon too is a marvel? My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her mysteries are a mystery to me. Her other abilities? If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of the Dynamis and Entelechis? Dynamis and Entelechis. Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? No. Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. Hi, Galaxy. All right, I successfully talked to Timmy's. There's a lot of Minotaurs here and they're big and scary. You have a 30-minute drive to your nearest Timmy's. I feel like where I live, there's like a Timmy's at every block. They're everywhere. You cannot go a single corner without a Timmy's. And the crazy part about it is how popular it is. Like, there is always like at least 5 cars in line at the drive-thru. At least. At any given point in time in the day. Especially for breakfast in the morning. You go at like 8 a.m., 7 a.m., it's like 20 cars long, but they handle it so fast. I don't know how they do it, man. Oh boy.
Oh no, was I supposed to go up higher? Oh no. Oh no. I have to go all the way around. Eh. 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 Why is everything in life so complicated? Welcome back, Ryder. Oh. Wait, I was able to... I mean, I probably can't, like, climb from here. Well, whatever. Almost every highway exit. Oh, yeah. Every highway exit. For me, it's like every block that there's a Timmy's, just literally everywhere. And every single one of them are so full. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Ismene mentioned. So, have you any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field has little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone any awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteon as his personal project and could provide no details beyond those of which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Witness to the spectacle! At present, the strongest link that we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the entelechies which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I'm inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note that you can tell me about Meteon? Aside from her unorthodox method of communication. She has sisters! I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unsolved, I feel that you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Perpetua Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path west. West! That is perfect, because that's where an ether current is, apparently, I think, if I remember correctly. Southwest, same thing. Oh, it's up there. Oh, God. How do we get up there? No! You weren't supposed to notice me. They don't have them over here. Oh. I'm sorry. I've gotten so used to Timmy's. I don't really have it that often, though. I think in the whole past year. In a year, I've only had it this would be my third time. So it's really rare that I get it. But whenever I have it, I always have a good time. Like, fuck, Timmy's is good shit. This tower and the one further along are both part of Perpetua Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason that we're here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. You missed Emmett going, I'm not a megalomaniac. Yeah, you did miss that. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. No, pay attention to me now, bitch! Indeed, so if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. What was it that you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Meteon. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteon appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galen shared with me. Ah, Galen is my partner and a fellow researcher here at Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteon heavensward, a host of them. For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Vana, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray, do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galen? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject at Metabasius Thalassae. That's okay. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vana. Even though such pursuits might continually and regretfully delay your return to the star? Indeed, they do. 'Tis a rest well-deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom that you accumulated during your travels as Azim. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. Aye, I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day that you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galen in person? Allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. The other archivist said not we hadn't already heard, but the story of Galen sounds promising. I've opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight to the Skyway, and you will find yourself at the entrance of Metabasius Thalassae. Galen will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. Whoa, where are we? So now we're like up really, really high. The tower ahead is still part of the Peripatia crystalline. We will need to ask for passage through the upper tier. Then allow me to prepare the path if you need further assistance. There is always an observer or two out of the upper skyway. Whoa. I wonder if I can, like, jump down. I kind of don't want to try. Oh, never mind. Okay, they don't let you. The view from up here is so good. Whoa! What's over there? It's like blue trees or something. It sticks out. There's something over there. Do a flip? You do a flip. That door leads into the Thalassae, but perhaps we can trouble this person for assistance with finding Galen. Mistress Vana, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galen, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something. Wait. Should I let her know that your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. We do have a good view.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
As beautiful as ever.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
Did I not already?
Well, not the portentous events which led you here.
No.
The simple delights all your own.
Oh, I should tell her about the date I had with Imeric back in Heaven's Ward. That was my favorite.
Gain insight into future me's plans.
Oh, maybe the date wouldn't be helpful then.
But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Oh God, telling her about Hildebrand. Oh Jesus, I don't even want to go there. So this one time I went on a date with a guy named Imeric. He's really hot and attractive, but he's taken. He has a boyfriend named Meteon, who I also have a really big crush on, but like I feel like I can't even go there, you know? And yeah, I don't even know why I'm attracted to them, man. It's just, I know! My God. And then this other time, oh, Harshafont. Oh, we did the thing. I'm gonna shut up now.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in, the heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life, laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this. And tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Oof. That's a question. Yeah.
Pray forgive my lateness.
Whoa! Fucking scared me, Galen. Jesus Christ,
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes
No,
precedence.
you do need to apologize. That was like,
Besides,
you jump scared me.
We had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
You love seeing the sunglasses. Sunglasses are like my trademark. I can't get rid of them now. But I wasn't done talking with Mom. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Worthy of his back, Vana has a new course of investigation. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Meteon. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galen said that she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could not see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Christy cool. I am so cool. Now the weather looks like shit. I mean, it's still pretty in here, but like, I don't like the fog. The cloudiness. Oof. I just wanted to talk with all these cool people. I know, but they gotta make it really dramatic. Gotta make it dramatic. Gotta have an epic cliffhanger in conversation. For some reason. Oh yeah, the peace-colored sky kind of is fitting for Elpis. Because yeah, the sky does kind of look like Elpis. I regret it. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Up there! What about that one? Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Aww, doggo! My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Crystal here over to that island? Stubborn creature, there is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after, not at all confusing that. Interesting. It's certainly not unthinkable. Speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you shall convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two at the end of the bargain, oh god. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? I'll do what I must. I had a feeling that you might say something like that. Know that you must give a good showing. However, keep your mind clear and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Violence is the answer, but nah is truly an adventure. Time to go fight. Why don't I remember this? I truly do not remember this. Which is like super weird. I really deleted it from my brain. Super zoom, yeah, for real. Like I do not, like if this is a trial, or like not a trial, like an instance, I don't remember doing this. Wow. My memory is a scary thing. The entity is identical to the one that you encountered in Mare Lamentorum, except this Argos is pointedly ignoring you. What a jerk. Shall we begin? Be warned. Oh god. We're fucked. What class did you use? I was a healer. I went through a scholar.
Let neither side hold back.
Okay, I won't hold back, ma'am. Whatever you say.
What the dog doing?
The music!
My blade sings! My blade sings!
So does mine.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Musa's mantle? Honey, what? What is this? Armed with the Muse's Wars what? Me no comprende. This song is so good. Dang.
Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Huh. I don't understand. So now you changed again? Wait, what are you? True arrow. Wait, you turned into a white mage? Armed with the mage's staff. Okay.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah, she can change class mid-combat. I want to do that, bitch.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Oh god. Oh, these red ones going faster. Oh god, hold on, my targeting. Oh god, don't do this to me. Targeting hard on controller. Oh god, there's more. What? This music is so cool. Ah! Bitch!
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
What a show off. Bro, this is so cool. Okay. Breaking limits is only a true
People
warrior.
of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Breaking limits is only a true warrior of light could. Brilliant conviction. Huh. Well, that was really cool. She just completely... Ow.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Yep.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Yay! Does Argos like me? Oh, yep. Happy dog. Happy dog. A happy dog. As a happy dog. As a
I dare say he is warmed to you.
Dog.
A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Aw, so he actually... Argos remembered me all these years? So, like, he met me in the past and then recognizes me on the moon later. That's actually kind of crazy. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Meteon made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. A flower upon your return. Vana has Argos and his double at heel. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. I love that little wiggle Argos gave us before he left. Aww. He gave us that extra little wiggle. That was adorable. Still the same stench a million years later? Yep. Argos recognizes us for that long. That's pretty crazy. And really cool. Climb onto Argos's back and we can be off. You know, I honestly cannot remember the last time he carried anyone but me. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. Oh, you've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Whoa. It's really cool to be riding with Vana. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. I wish I had a better view right now. The weather is shit. Now, what was the name of that tree? No something. Ah, Notiferon. What? Notiferon. Sure. No, the weather is it's Elpis. This is the Elpis weather, yes. Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment. Crash!
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment.
My arm is starting to hurt. The pain is coming.
The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me.
I am right now. Okay, just a little bit closer.
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days. Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet I cannot say just by this moment alone.
As you say, that was hardly conclusive. Yet based on what we witnessed, I find it difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. Be that as it may, we cannot rule out the possibility that they will play a part in bringing about the final days, perhaps unwittingly. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Oh, you want to log in again? Do it! There are a number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look in Tissis Hyperbia, the largest facility. It stands in Emet-Selch Boreas, the Northern Isle. These are words. I wonder, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Tissis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magical constructed environs. 'Tis there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis's overseers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the Nias north of Poetin Oikos. These words are so hard. Oh man! No! More quests? But that should be the last two, actually, so... Yeah, there's just those two and the one to the north. Alright. Wait, that means that we're finishing the map soon! I don't want to leave! No! I don't want to leave. You're a visitor too, aren't you? Perhaps you might be willing to help me then. Did you happen to see a blue-haired woman in the area? She wouldn't have been wearing a mask. I see. She and I are students of Academia Andater, and we had intended to spend our downtime visiting Elpis together. We were just on our way when she realized she forgot something back in Agnarissus, so she ran back. And that was the last I saw of her. She can be a bit, how should I put it, scatterbrained, so she may well have simply got lost on her way. I would rather not search for her myself, for what if she came back while I'm away, so if it's not too much trouble, perhaps you would be so kind as to look for her. Like us, she won't be wearing a mask, and so should stand out a touch. You'll find her in the area of Philomethes Notos in all likelihood. If you do come across her, could you help her out a bit, and see if she makes it back? Fine. I haven't been practicing my Greek. No, I could do a little bit more practice. Oh. Yeah, I still want Amarant housing. The architecture of Amarant is really cool. I love Elpis, But these buildings are cool, but I would prefer the Amarat look. That architecture is really fucking cool. Whatever am I? Please tell me you're here to deliver a message from Cleon. You are a familiar, yes? Yeah. Azim's familiar. Oh, and I do like the name Cristal. But if you belong to Azim, then what has become of our visitor from Amarat? He was supposed to arrive some time ago. Our wildlife suggests are accustomed to the presence of long-term observers. But when someone from outside Elpis comes to visit, the reactions can be somewhat unpredictable and occasionally violent. Would you be so kind as to track down the Cleon and see that no harm has befallen him? Visitors don't wear masks, so he should be easy to spot. And if you do happen to find him in the process of being mauled, you have my permission to terminate the offending subject. Safety first. How pleasant! You'd like a house in Old Charlian? It's cool and all, but Amarat! I would kill for that, man. I think the architecture is very, I think it stands out among the housing districts that we currently have. Because wouldn't Charlian end up being very similar to how the Foundation is? I guess not. I just see it as being kind of similar in architecture, and I'd be interested in having something way different, which Amarat would be very different. I don't know why I didn't do this before. Thank you for taking the initiative. I wasn't sure about the etiquette of destroying a creature under observation. I am Cleon, recently arrived from Amarat. I assume Myra sent you to fetch me? I see. Well, we had best not keep her waiting any longer. Fear not. I will avoid upsetting any more of the local inhabitants. I don't know if I should just walk it. I guess we'll just walk it. I love it here. I really don't want to leave, and I really don't want this, like, plot to end right now. I know it won't. We still got a lot, but I don't want to leave Emet and Hythlodaeus. I like them in my plot, and I would like them to stay in my plot, but they can't, and I'm gonna be sad when they leave. Like, they introduced Hythlodaeus, and I just... I need way more of that. God, he's so precious. Precious, chaotic, really attractive troll. Come on. No, don't tell me how much. I don't need to know. This music is helping you stay calm while playing Sekiro. Well, I'm glad. It's very peaceful. How can I help you? Oh wait, do you need directions somewhere? Not to be rude, but I beg of you, ask someone else. I happen to be lost myself. Oh God, poor woman. What was that? A woman asked you to come and find me? That would be my friend, no doubt. How embarrassing. I had hoped to keep this hopelessly directionless side of myself under wraps. Feel terrible leaving her like that, but I'd clean forgotten a task from one of my professors. I rushed back to collect the item I was asked for which I found, thankfully, but got rather turned around when attempting to return. Don't worry about me. I'll just be fine on my own. Now, if I'm right, then following this road east will lead me to a teleporter, I think. I mean, I know. I can escort you. You mean it truly? Well, that is, I mean, if you're heading in that direction anyway, I don't see why I shouldn't tag along. Please, after you. If I'm able to get as far as a teleporter that connects to Point in Oikos, I should be able to make the remainder of the trip on my own. Now then, would you mind? Blue-haired student is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. No! I have to keep her at my side? Okay, here we go. We're running. Gotta move fast. You just got the platinum trophy for Sekiro. Why does that just sound like really difficult to me? I can't change jobs? Oh, there we go. What a relief it is to see a familiar sight. I should be all right with you now. After all, it's just a straight shot from here to Point in Oikos. Goodness, the earful I'm gonna hear from my friend. I've kept her waiting far too long. Well, I should hurry. She is owed an explanation and a heartfelt apology. Do come see us, though. I would like to thank you properly. Fine. I guess I'll just... I'm teleporting. Fuck this. Ugh. Sword sprinting away. Hey, I mean, she gotta catch up, man. Boom, 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 boom. At least these quests are really fast. These ether current quests, they're not too bad. Professor Layton. I don't know what that is. Thank you for the help. I had assumed it was because she forgot an assignment from Meteon. Lo and behold, I was right. We are studying at the words of Meteon in Academia Annator, learning all we can about the engendering of aquatic life from the selfsame master. Honestly, though, I have no idea why Meteon would ask me to procure a flower of all things, and one that's still undergoing testing in Elpis. It's very beautiful, yes, but what does it have to do with Hythlodaeus? I don't know how to say. Well, nothing. That's the point. Surely it must be intended as a present, one meant for Logriff. Meteon is hopelessly enamored, as well as we all know. As we all well know. We do. This is certainly news to me, though now that you mention it, I suppose I have seen sparks between them. I wonder why I never noticed before. That settles it. We need to hurry back and begin an in-depth observation of their romantic entanglements. I can't believe I've wasted all this valuable research time lost among the trees. And I would have wasted even more if not for you, good lady. Gotta go in there. Okay. Now that my friend and I are together again, we can get back to Academia and deliver the flower to Meteon before it wilts. But before we rush off, a reward. Thank you. They're there for the romance gossip of Meteon and Logriff. That's cute. What are you? Oh my god. I almost want to do this quest. Are you the creator of Cactuars? Are you? Is that you, NPC? Are you the creator of Cactuars? Do I do it? Did we find the NPC that created them? Fuck that guy. No! Cactuars are so cute! I think he created Cactuars based on this. I'm just guessing. We found the bitch that created Cactuars. And his 1,000 needles. Oh yes! Legendary they are. Thank you for seeing. Indeed, my hesitancy to act would have ended poorly had your messenger not been there to shield me. Certainly glad that she was. Now, shall we proceed to the business of the day? I believe that you had some concerns regarding your personal creations. As embarrassing as it is to admit, I was worried that the concepts I registered with the Bureau of the Architect may not be fit to release into the wild. Oh, you needn't feel embarrassed. You wouldn't be the first visitor we've had who'd expressed difficulty in helping their children leave the nest. We can look in on them right now if you like. I should like that very much, but I do have one request. When you swooped in to rescue me from the beast, I was treated to an impressive display of battle prowess. An entity with your strength and instinct would be the perfect candidate for evaluating the worth of my modest creations. I must insist that you join us. What a fascinating notion. Yes, I quite agree with your assessment. We go together whenever you're ready. Never. I'm doing your quest a lot later. Alright, I just wanted the ether current, thanks. Okay, time to actually continue the plot. Now I just wanted those. So we're going in the northern section with Vana. Look at my derpy little snowman, that's so cute. Teleporter Vana told you about motes of light yet hang in the air, suggesting the device was but recently activated. Alright, let's go. Ah, good. The Neus acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. Thank you, Vana. After the way to Tissus Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. Yay! Okay, but where's the ether current? There's one more. Northwest. Oh, it's like close to the marker. Oh god! I see the ether current! We haven't even seen Metron and Logriff. It would be cool to see everyone. Even like a La Habrea, dude. Now that would be cool too. Oh, don't worry about it, Alan. Don't worry about it. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask for after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is in another facility, as we have just discovered. Hyth? Yay! Hi, bitches. I missed you. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or, so saith the illustrious Emet-Selch. You said that. So, do you believe me? According to your story, the 14 divined the connection divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and we have known and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that, I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. You try multiple times getting into the game? Oh, what stopped you? How comforting. We seem to have reached this exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for understanding. I'm just not gonna say anything. This does not mean I believe your ridiculous story. But as Emet-Selch, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Hyth is laughing again! He always laughs at Emmett. Hyth, you're such a fucking troll. You take every chance you get to laugh at him. Every single chance. You're so fucking hysterical. Oh, how lovely our merry duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend Emet-Selch for his practicality. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. Hyth, I love you. Hunger in the garden. Hythlodaeus is eager to find Hermes. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next aisle over. Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Mesopsis Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Oh my god. Do not look at me. Do not talk to me. Do not even think about being my friend. Emmett loves us. Alright, we got all the ether currents. Now we just do the main quest and we're good and we can fly in Elpis. I wouldn't sub to Emmett on Patreon. I would sub to Hyth. Whoa, Todd. You're gonna get dizzy all that spinning. Be careful, buddy. Mesopsis Euros is interesting in that it is the only region in Elpis which lacks a researcher hub. This is largely due to the nature of its observation sites, within which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly or dangerous. I have also heard that the area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that, well, let us just say that no one should live near the Neus, which provides access to a certain facility. What, you expect me to praise you and your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. Then again, even with you slowing her down, there is no denying that Vana is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth and wisdom and experience is unmatched, and her achievements in creation magics, in any field, frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. Though the singular brilliance which sets her apart can make her motives somewhat impenetrable at times. As her student and successor puts it, she is a force of nature at once so close, and at the same time so very distant. Oh my god, Todd, wait, what is that emote? Oh, a whoops emote. I didn't even know he had that. Y'all. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Love you. Well then, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... then again, perhaps Crystal can handle them. She did survive a bout with Vana, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Someone needs to go into the Hungry Gardens to speak with Hermes, and it seems Emet-Selch has nominated you for the task. I know. I feel so very lucky, let me tell you. So we go into the center here. Oh boy. Whoa! I just got here. Ew, that was kind of gross. Woo! This do be a dangerous place. Hermes? 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 Hermes! Psst, 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 psst. Oh, come on! Oh no, my Mirage dive. It would be wasted anyway. Hermes! Hermes? Where is this bitch? I don't see a Hermes. Oh, there he is. What are you doing, you clown?
Where did you come from?
What are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus in Emet-Selch company. An important matter and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. But Hermes... You need to be concerned for our safety. Meteon and I are protected by a ward which conceals our presence from the creatures. Oh. Why can't I have one? They don't want me to have one. That's fucking rude. God, these creations are fucking disgusting. No wonder they get, like, put up with the rejects up here. Who's the fucker that created the whatever? What's your favorite debuff? Morboros? It's okay. We're gonna find the person that created them and then we're gonna kill them. I was prepared to swoon in if need be, but 'tis clear you have faced your fair share of monstrous opponents. Yeah. What is that ghastly odor? Oh. I don't smell. Fuck off. You spoke with Hermes then, and were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see. Or shall I say, smell. God damn it. Hell! I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emet-Selch who would recreate Amarant in the depths of the ocean, I think it's best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or in your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that that is. Why am I always so forward-thinking? I simply wish to enjoy all that life has to offer. I love you. I am definitely changing my hair color. I am definitely changing my hair color. It is so close. I don't know when I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna do it. I just have to, like, match the color. You know what? I should take a screenshot so that I actually get the color. Screenshot. Words without sound. Wait. Those are lyrics. That's cheating. Emet-Selch seems content to stay where he is. Hermes said that he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
This is a long story. This takes like...
Final days.
Takes like fucking days to say all this shit.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a Dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to Dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates Dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate Dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of Dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise, it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Holy shit.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why do we... They hurt.
What? What? Stop, 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 stop. Nope, nope, stop.
This is wrong. All wrong.
Whoa.
She's gone? But how?
What? How does that just... What? I'm with Emmett.
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings.
Oh, God.
An ability for avoiding confrontation.
Well, isn't that nice?
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Dude, if Hyth can't even find her?
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Hermes, why did you make this? You didn't need to add this function.
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Oh, they running. Oh, Lord, we running. I guess she already had, like, really thin ether. Oh, no. Scary music. No. Suspicious disturbance. Oh, God. Please don't notice me. Please don't notice me. She must be elsewhere. Okay, moving on. Hey, Hyth, you see her? If I cannot perceive her ether, what else have I to offer but my rousing support? Hermes is truly a master of his craft. Frustratingly so. So where is Emet? I'm supposed to be finding Meteon. But I want to talk to the others. I need every excuse to talk to these people, I'm sorry. Meteon, where are you? Please answer me. What has happened to you, to your sisters? I am Meteon's sister. Emet! Oh, Emet! Oh God, I fucked myself. Now I gotta jump down. Wait, shit, this was a mistake. I can't go back up. Up! Up, well, it's only down we go. Emet, where are you? Emet! Up! Oh God, I'm not even in the circle anymore. Jesus Christ, Crystal. Where am I? How do I, oh God. Oh God, oh God. How do I get out of here? I fucked up, I fucked up. Ah, all I wanted to do was find Emet. This backfired. Words without sound. It's interesting that the quest is named that. I guess I'll read while I'm trying to get myself back on track. Oh wow, this, okay, says nothing so far. Emet-Selch seems content to stay where he is. Oh, all of any of us want is Emet near us. Yeah. And Hythlodaeus. But it's, you know, Emet too. And Vana. Alright, so now I have made it back to the vicinity of where I fucked up. You're northwest. 5 minutes without Emet. Look! I don't like being without him. Oh hey, I found Vana! Where's Emet? I've strained my senses to their limits but found nothing. You must calm your mind, that you might hear it, that you might feel her silent voice. Think! Feel! Emet! Hey, bitch! You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. I don't see an Emet anywhere. I don't know. Bitch is a term of endearment. You know it. You know it. She really wants people to hear, feel, and think. Hey, Emmett! I guess I'm like too far outside now. God dang it. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. No, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run to hide. Ah, Meteon's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. Progress. But where's Emmett? Emmett? Cannot find this bitch. Oh, hi, Curious. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Meteon's voice. Come on! I'm still not seeing him. He must have been up there somewhere. Okay, no Meteon here either. God dang it, dude. Life is hard. Emmett! I should be looking for Meteon, and here I am shouting Emmett. Look, I got my priorities straight. I don't see any glowy pieces of shit anymore. Is it up there? Oh, wait, no, that's exactly where I was, wasn't it? Oh boy. I just... Oh no. Greetings and salutations. Oh. Commencing report. No, oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run far away. Please don't follow me. Aww. Meteon. Ba-da-bum. Emmett! Where are you at? Is that you up there? Emmett! I've been looking for you this whole time, bitch! And now I find you! Dude's just chilling up there? I gotta go all the way around, dude. When you can't fly, this is definitely a big hassle to talk to this man. This is exhausting. Was it here or the next place over, Emmett? Suspicious disturbance, hold on. But Emmett's over here. Priorities! Hi, Emmett. Been looking for you, buddy. This is an exercise in futility. You have to be the one to find her. Follow her voice. Oh, that was... Okay. I thought you were gonna do something else. Oh, God. Whatever. I'll take it. You know, fine. He's counting on me. Emet-Selch trusts me. Asterisk. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. Meteon's anguished voice drifts away to the south. Oh my god, how much we gotta chase this girl down? All right, now that I've found every NPC. Meteon! Does that work for birds? Does anybody have a pet bird? Does work on birds too?
Meteon!
It does if you train it? Oh, alright. So it does. Or a whistle. Oh yeah, whistles are the thing for birds. I can't whistle though. So I'm not about to go whistling. Alright, not here. Maybe over there? Ah, fuck off! Lyco, Persicon, Persican, whatever. Have a less. Whoa! What is the blue water over there? Holy shit. Oh god.
Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Aetheris. Processing expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations, formulating answers to the questions, finalizing report. No, you mustn't listen! Aw, Meteon. Hermes, I don't know about your creation. It's wrong, it's all wrong. Meteon's anguished voice flees. No.
Any sign of Meteon?
Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements.
Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Meteor are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Meteor's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Meteon we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance.
Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her.
Hermes?
Hermes, I don't know about this anymore, Hermes.
In the final days, Ether is twisted by the invasion of Dynamis from beyond the star, its progress intensified by feelings of fear and despair and anguish. Nay, I like not the picture which emerges with these latest pieces.
A frantic search will avail us little. We must be clever about this.
'Tis a shame there is no registered concept we could use to recreate another Meteon. Assuming, of course, we could link her to the shared mind, but no, if it were a viable solution, Hermes would have surely suggested it. Oh, my dear Meteon, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? What did you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? We should focus on the task at hand. Aw, Hermes. Follow, wonder, stumble, listen. What is happening? Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether? How much Emet-Selch solidified your presence when first we met you? Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Crystal will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once she ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing toward Lev. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Crystal and Emet-Selch will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. Emet-Selch and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. That's cute. And I'm left with the bitch. It seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bitch. Bitch. Bitch follows me now! Sucker!
Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes, I'll just have to hide then, where no one can find me.
She went into the lake, as if this wasn't tiresome enough. At least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Oh my god. I'm with the bitch. Oh, a talking place! Are there more talking places? Please? We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remora. The indignation to drag my robe through water. Fuck off! This remora! He's just standing there! That's such a good picture. To drag my robe through the water, Hythlodaeus better not breathe a word of this to Azim. Still, mild humiliation will be the least of our concerns if we fail to get our hands on Meteon. That was really funny. Thank you, Final Fantasy XIV. Thank you for this moment. Oh.
Not here. I'm not here, please.
By that rock, is she? Very well.
What? Why can't I hide?
Because Emet-Selch said so. We will hear your report, good or bad.
Crystal, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor fragile heart. Huh? Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Just tried to clean my glasses and they didn't get cleaned. Yeah, gotta talk to him all the time. I have such a habit of talking to the NPCs at every moment I get. Oh, Emmett! I forgot. I can't leave you behind. My bad. Hythlodaeus and I will coordinate our movements. That's hot. Here, sprinting time. Run, Emmett, run! God, this is so fucking cool. Who'd think that we would be here in Final Fantasy XIV, man, in Endwalker? Who'd have thunk? Oh! Somewhere to talk, somewhere to talk! Discuss the Naeus. This Naeus, not in use. It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Meteon's essence. Oh. Okay. Alright, we've been chasing for a while. There, I see her. Okay. Not just cutscene, I still got chase. Okay, let's run. We go, Emmett, let's go. Let's go, buddy boy, let's go. Oh, over here? Man, she be running. Hith.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Oh, show off. I want that mount. Dude, that look in his eyes, Jesus. Hith.
Oh, Meteon.
Please, Meteon. We must speak.
Aww. Ooh, I don't like that look.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
Them who? Like them?
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star.
Oh boy.
Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so.
That wisdom.
But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Apocalypse!
Meteon, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes.
Yikes. This is like yikes in a million different ways.
Meteon. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Oh.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Buddy, no.
You fool!
This shit! Everything is shit! Fucking hate Endwalker. Everything is a piece of shit in this game. Hyth is speechless! If all Hermes means to do is listen to Meteon's report, then it is right to do so. But once he receives the answers to his questions, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice that he makes in that moment, and we must be there when he makes it. Emmett, you can, like, take this bitch down. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain that you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Hey, we leveled up. Time to switch jobs. Do you understand why Hermes would do this? His logic escapes me entirely. It would kind of escape him, I guess. That's not a way that he would think at this point in time, which is interesting. Also, the sky. Wait, what is this weather? Umbral wind? Oh God! No! My outfit is so weird now. Wait, just go back. I don't want to change it. I can't. Oh, fuck. I'll go back to the cute thing. Ether current! Caging the messenger. Hythlodaeus is pondering what to do next. Hermes has headed to the Cittisis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Vana? Crystal? It's clear we stand on the precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, and even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all accounts. To Tissus Hyperborea. Oh boy. I don't want to, like... I don't know. I don't... I don't want to, like... I don't know. I'm just nervous because, like, I don't want to kill Hermes. Like, we're chasing him down, but what then? It's not like he's gonna see to reason. So I'm like... I saw a knot out of the ordinary. Does anyone know what caused it? I mislike the look of this. Judging from the crowd, something is afoot. I guess we wouldn't kill him. I guess we can't, technically. That's weird. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Tissus? Mistress Vana, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Tissus was put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. Oh boy. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Tissus scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and we must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not likely to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an ineffective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations! You all need to only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once Azim, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. Wait, are you saying that we can... I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emmett, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Get out! Get out! This is so cool! Sorry. Excellent, that should cover us on all fronts. Oh my fucking god! Your tale led us here, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteon. And then we face the future together. Get the fuck out. This is so cool. What? No. No! Ah! How could you not do the trust here? How could you not do the trust system here? Oh my god! You would be insane! You would be insane! From the moment we met you, our visit has devolved into a never-ending series of complications and irritations. In spite of this, I have gained one useful thing, an awareness of Dynamis, to think that a power with the potential to corrupt ether has largely escaped our notice. Whether or not I believe your tale, the facts underpinning your narrative will be the source of much debate. If you didn't do this with trust, you are dead to me, okay? Like, no. No. No! You do this with trust! How could you not? This is insanely awesome! Get the fuck out! Ah! You are insane. You're a crazy person if you don't do it. You're just, that's it. There's no explanation. You're a heartless, cruel, crazy person. I understand that I act not for the sake of you or your fantastical quest. My duty demands that I apprehend Meteon, and if that now means Hermes as well, then so be it. I said that Hermes was likely perched somewhere at the highest point of the facility, but reaching him will be no mean feat. To put it simply, Cissus Hyperborea contains a multitude of vast spaces linked together at the seams, meaning the interior is far more massive than even this grand structure might otherwise suggest. But even a colossal facility filled top to bottom with savage creations will not stop you, not with Vana and Emet-Selch at your side, and I will be there too, of course, cheering you on. You're gonna be there too! Ah! Oops. Bleak as the contents of Meteon's report might be, many could hear it and remain content with their lives. But not Hermes. For him, the veneer of perfection has long been cracked, and it was to the distant heavens he looked for the means to repair it. I understand his anguish after a fashion. My own refusal to return is in opposition to the world's established order. Yet for me, the imperfections only enhance the fragile beauty of our star. I will fight to see it delivered from destruction, warts and all. Oh my god. Oh, sorry. The third seat, Soul Seer, All-Rounder, they can do all of them, and then Hythlodaeus is like, hi, I'm a little bard. This is so cute.
Come, let us be off.
Let's get this over with.
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Me too! Oh my god, fucking mood!
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Yeah?
Let's get this over with.
Come, let us be off.
Holy shit! I don't know who's gonna tank. Who's gonna tank? I feel like Vana should be the healer. I don't know.
Come,
let's get this over
Oh wait, but
with.
I'm the healer. Wait, what do I do? Oh shit. Do I go Scholar or do I go Dragoon? Maybe I'll heal Emmet. I'm gonna heal Emmet. Oh my god.
Can scarcely
Let's
contain
get
my
this
be
over
off.
with.
Oh my god. Nice music. Wait, so what classes are you? Oh my god, Emmet's a dark knight. Oh, I love that. And Vana's a dancer! No! This is awesome! Hi! I'm dreaming. That's just it. I'm dreaming. Somebody pinch me. I am dreaming.
Please, turn back!
I'm eating my hair. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more, for at Tissus Hyperborea, our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we put creations to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive in the wider world, or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answers to such questions and more, our highly trained staff will uncover. Oh, this music is so good. All right, Emmett, you ready? You ready, Emmett? Go, little bitch. I better see that TBN or else I'm gonna fucking kick you out of my party. Oh my god, this is the coolest shit of my life. You know what? I'm not gonna do large pulls for the first time in my life. I'm just gonna chill here, and I'm just gonna enjoy this. Look at him go. Look at him go. Look at him go. Look at him go. Look at these bitches go. Look at them go. Look at them go. This is gonna be the slowest dungeon of my life, and for the first time, I don't fucking care. I love looking at Hythlodaeus, man. He looks like... Oh my god, where do we go? Okay, let's go. Let's go! Here, have that. Oh, man. Go get him, Emmett! Go get him, buddy!
I see you opening.
Have at you!
Emmett, stand in my sacred soil! You're lucky it went off. I was gonna fucking... toxic. He would... Dude, that is so canon. Like, Emmett would be that person to step out of your sacred soil. He would be that tank. You absolutely know he would be. Sacred soil? Oh, let me just step out of that.
Can you withstand this?
Try true. I see you opening.
Catch up, bitches! Let's go! Hey, Emmett. Hey. Do you have TBN? I haven't seen it yet, but I also have been trying to pay attention to a lot of things. Hey. Everything is really bright in here, so it's really hard to see you.
I see you opening.
I can't even believe that this is real right now. Legit.
Have at you!
Hey, Emmett, you got any cooldowns? Toxic tank. Holy shit. I'm just gonna...
Quite.
But no!
I'm in your debt.
I'm in your debt? Wait, I didn't do anything. What, you want me to raise you? Oh, yeah, I raised you. That was totally all me. You're welcome. I killed the knot. I guess I should put a dot. It'll go by a little bit faster. I did let Mom die. Oops. Hi, meow! Oh, that's my Fey Union buff? Oh god. I didn't know that. Look, 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 it's me and the homies. Look.
I see you opening.
I'm just gonna let them do all the work. Look at this! Oh, they're done. Okay. Oh, hey, a boss. Oh dear, this fellow seems disinclined to let us pass, so we have no choice but to force our way. Oh, wait, what is the name? Plutonos, not Shadow Wall. Plutonos. Oh. Oh, an impressive concealment ability. Is he seriously trying to hide from us? Oh my god! Oh, please. Oh my god! They are so extra! Get out.
Out of my way!
Vana actually respects mechanics and actually walks. And then there's Hyth and Emmett who are just like, let me just teleport, bitch. Whatever. True Rampart. Oh my god, that's like old school Rampart, dude. Emmett, why do you have like, what? Dude, the fact that they fucking teleport though, come on. That's all Emmett. Oh, it is all Emmett. He takes it with him. Wait, that makes it even better. It's a little unclear.
This.
Oh. I really want to see this dungeon with them in different roles now. Like, what if Emmett is a healer and Vana is the tank? Like, those kinds of things.
I'm not entirely useless.
Hyth!
Out of my way!
You're not useless! Wow. This is amazing. Wow. The patient waiting, though. Hands on the hips. While waiting for the boss to show back up. Yeah, they have like really sassy poses while they're waiting. Come, we mustn't tarry. Oh god, these characters are so fucking great, dude. Oh. I feel like Dark Knight is just such a fitting class. For Emmett. Alright, bitch. Let's do this. Edgy boy. Of course he has to be an edgy boy. Of course. He's a bard, he's useless. No! Look at him, look at him, look at him go! Look at her go! I love them. Am I missing notes? I have not, Holy shit. Whoa!
Stay away!
Aww, Hermes! Emmett, stay in my sacred soil, I swear to fucking God. He's teetering. Oh. He's right on the edge. Right on the edge. Oh, he stayed in it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Dang. Alright. He respected it. He respected it. He's like a real tank. Yep. He do be like a real tank. Get him! I love this so much. Wait, these kind of like resemble the same things that are in on the moon. Ah. Oh, you ran away. Oh no. Oh. Hi, Teal. Does he even have songs? Look, don't call out Hythlodaeus, okay?
That's you.
Don't call him out. I'm sure that he kind of is a bard with those songs, isn't he? Oh boy. He did apologize, I know. He's like, I'm not very good at this. He's doing great. You're doing great, sweetie. You're doing great. I'm proud of you. Just give him that treatment. According to Mistress Lissa, her creation is based on the concept for a bipedal wolf. And indeed, it is impressively man-like in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as it is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. It can't sing, or he'll insta-charm everyone and nothing will get done. This is true. Hythlodaeus is very charming. You want to discuss his candidacy now? Ha ha! I missed what Hyth said there, but I just caught Emmett's response to it. Emmett! Get in my sacred soil! I swear to God, rescue this bitch. Why can't we rescue?
Prepare yourself.
I'm not entirely useless.
No, you can't rescue them. It misses. I've tried multiple times to rescue NPCs. You can't do it, unfortunately. Ah, fuck, I wanted to... Okay, whatever. This music is very happy. Oh, earrings that I could upgrade. My gear is gonna look so stupid, though. Ugh. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. Goodness me, what manner of thinking is behind this? There truly is no accounting for taste. That's gotta be fun, just trolling, like, commenting on other people's creations and just, like, trash-talking them. Anyway, I guess I could put on this robe. There. Now I'm in character.
I see you opening.
Inhale. Are we gonna get sucked in? Oh no. Blue. What is a... I don't know what blue means. Emmett moved over here. Oh, it's a frontal heave.
This may sting.
Prepare yourself.
Also, the fact that Hythlodaeus is doing more DPS than Vana, by the way.
I'm not entirely useless.
Yeah, Hyth, you're doing really fucking great, dude.
Fall!
I don't know what these mean. Oh. I'm going over here.
Have at you.
Is this an AoE? Wow, he actually used Dark Missionary?
Have a taste.
What? Emmett just... What? What? I knew it was an AoE because Emmett used Dark Missionary. That's crazy. He actually helped and used a party mitt? What?
Can you withstand this?
I can't believe it. Emmett uses... I mean, it probably wasn't called Dark Missionary. Also, what is this buff? Damage dealt is increased. Whoa! Is that what Vana is giving me? True bravery? I've been seeing it multiple times. I just only now got the chance to read it. Is he gonna use it again? Dark Missionary? Oh my god, he did. What's it called? Ebulus. Magic damage taken is reduced. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate the buff, the bit. Like, wow. Yeah, he actually used mitigation. Dude, that's more than tanks give me ever whenever I run dungeons with people.
I cannot let you take Meteon. Not yet.
I see you opening.
This may sting.
They're still roasting the creation. Yeah, they do. It's so hysterical. Okay, maybe I can start doing big pulls. I should test. Oh wait, I can't do a big pull here. I want to test how much Emmet can take. I'm assuming. Whee! Whoa! Fuck. Oops, I didn't mean to do that, but whatever.
How about you?
This is so cool. I can't believe that this is real. Is this real life? Maybe it's not real life. I got the vaccine this morning. Maybe I'm like in a hypnosis state. Like maybe I'm sleeping right now and I didn't know it or something. I don't know. What if the vaccine did something to me and I'm just like daydreaming? Or I'm just dreaming. Yes, the side effects of getting my shot. I'm feeling the 5G. Yeah, it's the 5G, exactly. I wonder if there's like more dialogue for doing, I don't know, putting Emmet in danger. I feel like he would be like a sassy bitch if I almost let him die or force him to use Living Dead or something. There's gotta be extra dialogue there, right? I expect like he would give me sass if I wasn't healing him or something. G-Roof, thank you so much for the 4 months, by the way. I appreciate it. Time to let Emmet die. I don't think he will die. These mobs don't do enough damage if I... Aww. Even if I do nothing, I don't think Emmet's gonna die. Hold on, how do I put away my fairy so Embrace stops happening? Away? Okay, my fairy's away. Die, Emmet. I won't let him die, I'm just gonna see if I can get really close. Resuscitation's ready. You can take a couple. Oh, now oh my god, you're a toxic tank. I'm only gonna use my mitt whenever my health is all the way down. Because that totally helped. I'm gonna use my mitt whenever I'm basically dead. That's when you're supposed to use it, right? Toxic motherfucker. I'm tempted to let him die again. Did I do it? Oh, now he used Rampart. Huh? Wow. That's crazy. Alright, I'll summon my fairy again. Alright. Dude. I still get that argument a lot. Whenever I see tanks that don't use mid or like use it at the last minute. You're fine, buddy, right? I like that we just let Emet die for a long time.
Out of my way.
Alright, got that. Alright, what's this? Flying life forms.
I'm not entirely
Wait, there's more?
useless.
Oh, you just never died. Oh, sorry. Flying life forms. The successful creation of migratory birds, which travel between continents with the seasons, came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies. But this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Fandaniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis, a truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. Huh. Am I going the right way? Oh, please. Well, I don't think we can kill him here, but maybe we just like put him down. And...
So, it comes to this.
Oh, buddy.
I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
To protect Meteon, he would go so far as to transform him. So far as to make himself a villain.
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
I see you, Erminia.
Gust and gale, gather to me!
Oh, that's an AoE, because I see Dark Missionary.
Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Oh, we can
Prepare yourself!
Dancing winds! Here's my foe!
Useless.
That's a lot of dialogue.
Stars on high! Fall as rain!
I'm guessing we hide. That's cool.
I'm not entirely useless.
True bravery. Interrupted. Yo! Emmett doing jobs!
Out of my way! Streams of ether! Surge as one!
Can you withstand this?
So we like cross around in a circle.
I see you, Erminia.
Have at you!
Oh, come on.
Can you
Y'all are
withstand
toxic.
this?
Dancing winds! Here's my foe!
Dang, look at the interrupt! I'm so proud. Another AoE. Whoa, this mitigation covers 2 AoEs? What? Dang!
Stars on high! Fall as rain!
This is a cool fight.
Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet.
Aw, someone do LB.
Can you withstand Ren? This shall more than suffice.
Aww. Well, we leveled up. Yay!
No. My power.
Enhanced deployment tactics? Huh? Oh, it's like 90 seconds now? Yeah. It's actually kind of cool because it goes with resuscitation really nicely now. I approve. What do you guys have to say? And Mary Chasey let us on. Hopefully he's calmed down a little. Let us leave the rest to Emet-Selch. Eesh. I'm afraid of what he's gonna do. Whoa. Oh, we actually got the chess piece. Nice. Dude, not gonna lie, fucking love this chess piece. Yo, that's lit. Yo, whoa, whoa, whoa. I like it. I'm keeping it. It's mine. Sick, assy, and drip. Let's go.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody.
That's hot.
And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. With that, I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others, that they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed, and that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future, and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
Girl, you weren't supposed to go monochrome.
Souls cry out
the blue, bring the blue back.
And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to revert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Boy! Boy!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea.
Boy!
Starting point. Arrival of Emet-Selch of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Gee, thanks for telling me that. I already realized it and I want to cry. Fuck off. You didn't need to say it, Hill.
Where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
There!
This ends here!
Thanks, Mom! Go, Mom, go! I don't want to forget!
Fly, Meteon!
Oh
that
shit.
is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
Holy shit. Go get her, Mom! Go get her! Go, Mom!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of
Oh,
memory
please.
reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure.
Hith, how do you stay so calm?
No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do.
No.
Now then, where is it?
No.
There you are, my little confluence.
Ow, my head hurts. Go, Mom.
Almost!
Come on, Mom. Mom. Oh, come on.
Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
Yes.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am.
Fuck you.
But neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emet-Selch.
What? But how? I
What's
thought the
happening?
confluence was...
What is happening? I'm so
Over there.
emotional!
Yes, we were rather hoping we would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
Oh my god.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate.
Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement.
Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
There's no time! Quickly!
Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said,
Yes, say anything, please.
do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Why?
Go, Argos! I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet... I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence. And the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape. I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot.
We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Ouch! Come on! I'm already crying! Ouch! God damn!
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
God. No. Why do I care? Why do I care? Why do I care? Sorry. sorry. Ow, I didn't expect to get that emotional. Sorry. So many things just went through my mind. Many things. Boy. Many thoughts. God, I don't even know where to start. Oh, thanks, chat. Appreciate it. Memories are powerful things. I have some darker thoughts. Trying to get rid of them for a minute rather than dwell on it. I don't know why my brain is going in a different direction right now. Okay. Okay, let's keep going. I hate the feeling that you get from this whole arc. Let me finish this so I can fly and talk. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more Endwalkers. He poured much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. Aw, thanks, friends. Yeah, you guys are sweet. We must blame himself. He will believe that. Now, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Meteor would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day, hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. Oh god. My lungs need to work. Thank you for the comfort, friends. I appreciate it. I hate that, like, I had hope. Like, it's so stupid. You go through this area and you know it's like the past. You're time traveling. Nothing can change. So you knew the outcome already. That's what makes me feel stupid about crying. You know the outcome. You already know. I don't know, there was just this hope. Just had like a flicker of hope. Holy shit, you can go up so high. I thought I would hit a barrier by now. Okay, there it is. Jesus Christ. So, about that Emiratian housing district. We want to remember them, right? That's my way of remembering them. Bring on the housing district, bitch. I swear to God, I better get one now. Oh my god, I want to stop crying. This game is ass. Good thing critically acclaimed Final Fantasy XIV is not available for a free trial, and it's not available up to Heavensward expansion. Nobody should play this game. Until the 25th. On the 25th, if you want to buy this game, don't. Also, these lyrics. This is the third quest. I'm bawling my eyes out at level 87. Bro. This shit is supposed to be like for level 90 feels. Come on. Fuck this game. Ugh. Crystal, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination or to convince Emmet and Hyth that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more, and I will see you to the doors of Propylion. No! Oh! Oh. Level 87, by the way. Yeah. That's where we started. Right there. We started right there. And I was stupid. And Hyth and Emmet were watching me fail at tying up butterflies with etheric rope. Emmet was giving me the look. Like he always does. Judging me. The little bitch he is. Oh, come on. Devs. Stop. You really don't need to rub more salt into my wound. Like, back off. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to cry and bawl your eyes out and be extremely dehydrated and congested, and you'll need a whole box of tissues to view these cutscenes in their entirety. They left out some text in there. God. Fucking... Fuck this game. I want, like, a snack. I'm getting comfort food. I'm sorry. I got chips and dip. Yeah, baby, let's be fat. Let's go. Oh. All right, chips and dip activated. Comfort fat food. Let's fucking go. My God. Okay, I'm feeling better. My nose is a little stuffed up, and I'm also developing a headache. This is the worst time for me to start feeling symptoms from my booster shot. Cause yeah, I'm feeling a headache right now. My head's a little fuzzy, but that also could be just because I've been crying. I don't know, man. Should I just take a Tylenol? Maybe I should just take a Tylenol, man. Yeah. Okay, I'll go take a Tylenol. I'm better safe than sorry. I'll be right back. For those of you tuning in that weren't here at the beginning, I got my booster shot right before I started stream. So, oh my god. I'm still fine. I just, like, I feel my head getting a little woozy, but I think it also might just be because I was crying a lot, so whatever. I think it's a combination of emotions and booster and whatever. I'm good, though. I'm good. I'm feeling okay. I just, like, can feel something starting in my head. But it's not bad. So, alright. I got water. I got chips and dip for comfort food. And I got my box of tissues. For in case I cry even more. Which I hope I don't, because I'm just so done at this point. Alright. Let's go. Oh.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Great.
I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play. And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long. No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friends' sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted, and bring them into the fold.
Hythlodaeus!
Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind, who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end.
Oh, ads?
Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins.
I feel like right now there's not much happening.
We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted
welcome back,
as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair...
Oh, that's sweet. Cute chat.
We shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise.
You are incredible.
Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
I cannot fathom. Literally cannot fathom. Damn. And then we became the Warrior of Light. Hot damn.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
I want my nose back. Not Dom, Mom. Dom's in the kitchen, he goes, It's not a time to be laughing. Everything sucks. Literally everything.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees.
And she knew, and she's been doing this for thousands of years.
Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
Oh, I don't want to see them right now.
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate.
Stop. Stop. Cease. Cease.
That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
No!
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness.
Go, Mom, go.
No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
Oh no, stop spitting lyrics! Shut up! Stop it! Fuck you, writing. Stop being like good or something. God, get out of here.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us.
It's
no
time.
more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise.
Sunder their asses.
Henceforth, he shall walk.
Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. God, what a badass. Let's go.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
Go get him, Mom. Go get him.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
I would be crying if my eyes weren't so fucking dry at this point.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable.
I'm awake!
Then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Okay. No, audio not fixed. Why is this game so good? Fuck. Like, fuck. Why is this game so good? Sorry. I'm a stupid emotional fuck. Don't make fun of me. Where was it? The Bureau of the Architect. Why am I doing this to myself? I don't remember. Oh, wait, wasn't it over here? I think it's that one. Yeah, that's where we met him the first time. I like pain, okay? Wait, this is the Bureau of the Secretary. It's a secretariat. Oops. Wrong building. It's fine. I like how this puts into perspective just how powerful Emmet was. Of course, we already knew that, but like, we have a little bit more of a scale now to judge. This is so much more insane than I thought. This city. Like, we knew that bitch was powerful, but like, hot damn. Hot damn. Bureau of the Architect found it. But this is insane. This is literally insane. Now that we know that what goes into creation magic a little bit, we don't know everything, but we know what goes into it more than we did before. Dude. Dude. This is insanity. We first met Hythlodaeus over here. That's where we met him. And then, but this is like the actual Bureau of the Architect. Whoa, Nico! Wait, what are you doing? Buddy! Wait! What are you doing? You're banned from doing that. What the hell? Sending good vibes. What? Nico! I really appreciate it. Ah. Damn. I'm sorry, I'm a disaster. I'm an utter disaster right now. So I am sorry. God, that's so nice, dude. What the heck? Thank you for gifting 10 subs to the community. And also,
Happy 5 months. Hope you're having a great day today and a wonderful week.
Oh, it's been a day. This is like the longest day of my life, I swear. Loki, thank you for the 5-month resub. In Darkness, thank you for the 400 bits. I appreciate it. God. I was questioning this expansion. You know, we're playing this expansion and I was like, man, I'm still liking Shadowbringers a little bit more. And then Elpis happened. And then fucking Elpis happened. Just ruined everything. Ruined everything. I got Elpissed on. Stop. Get out of here. Buddha! Thank you for gifting 5 subs as well. My eyes are so dry from crying. Oof. This expansion really said, like, fucking hold my beer, bruh. Like, what? Ugh. Holy shit. Yo, I'm gonna be real. At the end of Shadowbringers, I truly thought that this game could not get better. I was like, Shadowbringers was fucking amazing. And I couldn't imagine, like, I could not envision anything that got better than Shadowbringers. I was like, this is peak Final Fantasy XIV. I was convinced that Shadowbringers was like the peak of this game. And that from here it would go slightly downhill. Not like bad, but like start going downhill, because I thought Shadowbringers was the peak. Oh my god. Ugh. You imagine Ishikawa presenting the scenario to the team?
Well, actually, Zodiark will be the first trial.
Ooh. Yeah, I had that feeling with Shadowbringers. I was like, how are they gonna top this? I will never question Ishikawa or Yoshi P or any of the team ever again. I have learned my lesson. Just don't question it. All right. Let's go. I'm back, bitches. My life sucks, and I absolutely do not want to talk about it. I swear to God, don't make me talk about it.
You're a knack for turning up exactly when needed, and this is no exception.
Great. Sounds like a great start.
Impeccable timing as always. I've heard that you were off at in the first as part of our efforts.
Efforts to investigate the final days. Well, I'm emotional, I can't read. As so often seems to be the case while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Oh, really? Wait, that was on Scholar. Wait, shit, I wanted to do that on Dragoon. Fuck. Oh, wait, shit, we're at level 88. Actually, it's fine. I should be here for a while. Great, as the heavens burn. I love this quest. Though you and Krell have news to share, hers is perhaps the more urgent. Oh, come on. Ugh.
So, have you learned?
Yeah, we learned some shit.
Ah, then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all.
Honestly, I don't even know, like, I know the cause of it, but like, did I really learn how to stop it? I don't know.
Unfortunately, during your time at the first, events here have taken a turn for the worse,
because of course they have.
The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of the blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alize and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Aminus is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating. Still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tartaru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fulchinal to the people of Radzat Han. Following their discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Foreign's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship.
Wait. Oh. Okay.
Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hainish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alice, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now...
What now? Ugh. Come on. The final days to come to Garlemald. Alright. We're there, okay?
Well, Great. Great. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Functional. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out from the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. Oh boy. The others need you. Please, you must help them.
Bruh, can we like have some chill for like a minute?
Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it.
Oh, that was Cryle.
Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you'd had best take every possible precaution.
Die inside? Got it. Got it, buddy. Got you.
I'll be sure to let Thancred and Yashola know that you're back. At least they're still responding to their link pearls. It pains me to send you off alone into an unknown peril after you've only just returned, but 12 willing, you won't be alone for long.
Oh, yay. Yeah. Let's just go here. I should have stayed in the first. I should have just stayed there. Why did I have to come back? Oh, this is great. Wow, this looks fantastic. An instance? Oh, come on. Bruh. Why? Oh my god. This game is trying to kill me. Not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacius that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to turn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart? No? Okay, well, let's do it. Fuck my life, man. Let's just go. Oh boy. Everything is shit. Earlier on the Magna Glacius. Oh god, flashback. Great!
No. 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 We were promised an escape. We fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste.
Dick Daddy!
Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
Who are you talking to? Everyone around you is dead or turned. What? Holy shit. Nice.
How?
Damn.
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Party! The saviors are in town.
I can handle this pair. You?
shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Wait, no! No! What? What? I thought I had more cutscenes! Oh god!
I'll command the beast's attention.
Wait, I wasn't ready! Fuck! How do I play?
Help is at hand.
Oh god, okay, Olivia, what the fuck? Why? You don't need your name in the beginning of all of these. Olivia Dosis, oh come on, it's just Dosis. God, you're not that important. Okay, maybe you are. Drukul, is this work the same as regular Sage? Yeah, instant. Oh, this is 20-second recast. AoE? No. Oh, prognosis is the AoE. Okay, normal, normal, normal. Okay, heal you. Yeah, right. Don't suck. Don't suck. Don't suck. I wonder if prognosis actually hits all of them. Oh, hey! Alright, cool. Toxicon, Silsam? Sure. Alright, let's go!
Leave it to me.
Okay, that's just Dot. Hey, Estinian! I'm guessing I'm supposed to keep you alive. Can I give you, like, a Cardia? Wait, Cardia doesn't exist. Alphino! Your Sage sucks. How do you heal with this? Okay.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Fortunal. There's a lot of stuff happening in the background. Oh, hey! Good job, Dad! Good job! Oh, distressed refugee. Sorry, I was cheering on my dad.
Now. Deep breaths.
Good job, Dad. Congrats on not being an asshole.
You're safe now.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself, boy.
Oh, okay. All right, Dad. Oh, Estinian, what are you doing? Buddy, buddy, buddy. Buddy, you look like shit. You're dying. Whoa. That dodge, though. Good job. I'm guessing I have to keep Estinian alive. Dang. I actually have to heal. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, what am I doing? Ah! Estinian! You can attack while dodging. I hate this. So, Leveilleur diagnosis. Oh god. Bro, are you gonna die? Are you okay? Oh god, this is a heal check, isn't it? I don't know the difference between Leveilleur diagnosis and... Oh, that's like your Crasian. You get the shield. Right. Holy fucking shit. Bro, I'm literally spamming heals on you. Bro, I was literally only healing you. You suck. That's your fault. Use, like, Second Wind or Bloodbath. Come on. Is that even my fault? Okay, yeah, it is my fault. Whatever. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Don't worry about it. DPS adjust. What the fuck, Estinian? Oh! go! Yeah, stack marker. I was supposed to stack with him. Look, it's clearly not my fault.
See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
That would make more sense, because that was a lot of fucking damage. I just thought Astidian could take all of it. Bitch.
Leave it to me.
See, he even says, leave it to me. Counting on you, bro. Alright, second wind, I know you have it. It's been a day, thank you. Yes, it has been. Good thing I'm not raiding with my static until Sunday. There's no hope, there's hope. Come on, don't turn, you fucking bitch. I just like, what?
Those who can stand, come with me.
Astidian! Good job, dude, good job. You're doing great, honey, you're doing great. Good job.
You're safe now.
I am emotionally wounded, man. The fact that I ignored a stack marker, oh my god.
Easy now. Deep
I raid in this game, by the way. You would never know.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself, boy.
Alright, Astidian, I'm not gonna let you down this time, I promise. Alright? I got you, homie, I got you. Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. Alright? I was just having a moment before, but it's okay. Ugh. I mean, he took all of the stack markers except for the last one, so I think that's great. Good job, sweetie. You're doing great. Just keep going, Astidian. I believe in you. You want to heal, honey? Here you go. Oh god, I'll stack with you this time. Don't worry, we're gonna be just fine. I'm just gonna spam the heals. Prognosis. That's a group heal. I know what that is. AoE. Fuck yeah. Look at me go. Look at me go. We're taking it together. Look at, oh my god, it's like we're gaming. Alright, I'm not healing you anymore. Fuck you. Okay, maybe I will. I don't want to actually die. Yo! Prog! I did it! Fortunate is still healing in the background. I'm always looking for more stuff that I... Oh god, you're gonna die! Sorry. I pay attention.
Hard, but not hard enough.
Do I have Swift Cast? Why don't you have Swift Cast, Alpha? No, that's toxic. Oh my god, this tank buster is still going. Jeez, fuck off! Jesus Christ. Oh my god! I don't want to heal you, Astidian. God damn it, that tank buster is gonna keep going. Okay, we're done. Holy crap. We won! We beat the whole apocalypse. Right?
Help! Someone, please!
What?
We're fine.
don't want to die.
Meow! Hi, by the way.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Go get him, buddy. Go get him. Yeah. Proud of you. Proud of you, fam. Let's go.
Wait, that's...
Wait, is it not
Julius
Julius? Okay,
and the army.
I thought they were
So,
faking me out for a
you've
sec.
recovered then? In time enough to be of aid. For once.
Aww. Go get him, homie. Go get him.
We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Aww. They do have pride.
Of that I've no doubt.
Me and Alphino, same brain cell. They sure got that if they got nothing else.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Yeah. How about them apples? Oh, Elise and Graha.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
LB wasn't enough.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
You know who.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices.
Yeah.
Now, let's go.
She has a point. Graha. Heroic sacrifices, little bitch. Okay, now I am Alice, Vercure. Of course we have LB. And Bolden. I'm assuming this all works the same as normal. Yes, 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 yes. This is, wait. Instant, so every 40 seconds. Okay, so a little bit different, that's okay. Hi, let's go. Right, AoE. Ugh. My god. So many! Man, this really is like the apocalypse or something. That's kind of crazy. Also, can I just mention, why do the Scions do more damage in these instances than they do in the trust system? Why can't you do that amount of damage in the trust system, huh? In dungeons? You seem to melt those ads pretty quickly here. I want to know the difference. Why do you do more damage here, huh? Seems a little convenient.
Fine.
Whatever. Ow, that hurt. Do I need to heal? Graha's also a healer. He can take care of it. See, look, he's cure 2ing me. Huh, thanks. They leveled up. Sure, they leveled up. Okay. I'm drinking water!
Not today.
Heal me, Graha. I believe in you. Probably should save Embolden for my melee combo. Does more damage, right? Actually, does it do more damage? I shouldn't assume. Probably say to the other side, alright, Graha, I got you. Yeah, because this is like your Scorch combo and shit. So yeah, I probably should. Ah! I know what I'm doing! Woo!
I'm not done yet.
Yeah, can't kill me. Graha triple cast. Graha is so broken, dude.
None to worry about.
Thanks, buddy. That does a lot of damage. Oh god.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna follow you, is that okay?
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
So does that mean I LB?
On guard.
Holy shit. Hey! 200,000. Get that LB. Alright, what next?
Not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
My nose is still stuffy.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Oh shit. Thanks, Graha.
Get out of here! Quickly!
Thanks, homie.
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Get it together, Alizé. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Not me. Oh my god. I need to change my fucking outfit. I legit thought I was Hythlodaeus for a second. Oh my god. I fucking hate my life. This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen. What are you doing? Don't skip leg day! I love
can
you.
look after myself, you know.
Don't skip leg day. This is what happens when you skip leg day.
Everything's in order, I trust?
Alright, it's me fighting.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Glamour game. I mean, I changed my outfit for the story to be appropriate for the story. I wanted to be plot relevant.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Aww, I agree. Alright, let's do this. Oh my god, I can't even do a fucking combo. I'm losing my fucking head, dude. I have 2 charges of Life Surge. Oh my god, what is this power? This is like a whole new world to me. Oh, Graha's tanking. Why am I tanking? Oh, I can do positionals. Oh. I just assumed I was tanking. Oh, that's so weird to get used to.
Just the beginning.
2 charges of Life Surge. That's so weird.
I had a feeling I'd find you here.
Friends. Oh, this is cute.
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Okay. Oh, now he does Euphrasia. Okay, so he does have the regular save skills. Oh god. Oh, this is so cool. Oops. Oops, sorry. I got hit by that. I'm toxic. Wow.
Leave the healing to me.
You're the only healer, buddy. I hope you do the healing. Hold on, I want to get my positional. It was really important. Oops, that was bad. Oh god, what is this nonsense? Oh god.
Now, where were we?
Damn, Meteon, that was... That line was hard. Oh shit. I didn't mean to go into another life cycle. Oops. It's okay, the fight's almost over. I like having 2 Dragoons in this fight. I don't know, there's just something about being with the Meteon and Dragoons. Like the good old days. It's cool. Alright, anyway. That was cool.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
That's gross.
More of them. Xenos! Here! You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship. Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
Okay, cool. Moving on.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us, not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
I'd just be happier if you didn't exist, but that's just me.
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Oh, we will. Don't worry.
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day.
I'm sorry, Alize, but he really doesn't care.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
He'll get that.
You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
He don't care. He don't care at all. Well, at least they tried.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being.
Mine?
There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
Whoa. Whoa.
Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We
finally
appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilsabard contingent.
Wow.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
We've come full circle. It only took an apocalypse to do it.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Estinian? Estinian's poking fire! Woo! Yikes. How he is with Alphino is so funny to me now. Estinian, god. That's a face that just makes me happy. I love you. We couldn't save them all, but if we'd arrived any later, it would have been a massacre. Things were looking bleak until you and the first showed up. But the final days should manifest here too. After everything these people have suffered, it is a fate cruel beyond words. Nevertheless, with allies old and new at our side, there is yet reason to be hopeful. It's been a while since we last spoke. For some time, I was not myself. Lucia and the others told me what happened that night and about the events that took place while I was receiving treatment. It was only then that I realized the lengths you and yours go to. I know I may never be able to repay you, but I'll be damned if I don't try. And most of all, I want to thank you, all of you, for everything that you've done and continue to do for the sake of my people. At the very least, I am glad our own members are accounted for. This is the contingent's base of operations, I take it? Yep. Oh, sorry, Graha. Oh god, I'm in his face. Sorry. Though there will be time later to discuss your journey to the first, there is one thing I might ask. Did you perchance speak with our friends in the Costarium? Oh yeah, I did. Oh god, face smoosh. Lena and Beck Luke both warned me against overexerting myself. Strange that they would express such similar sentiments, identical, in fact, but their advice is duly noted. Yeah, you should take their advice. And mine. Anyway. See Zeno standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. God, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to my mind. But looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope that they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all of that. It's good to see you again. We still need to quiz you about your time on the first, if we ever get more than a moment's respite. Yeah, please, I don't want to talk about it. Ever, actually.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions.
Aww.
Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
The scowl is
nothing so
insane.
onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it.
True.
Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Did you hear something just now?
What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. Pudding way. Give this man some pudding.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, Pudding Way is going crazy. Going crazy. Already crazy. Whatever.
May banish even the darkest.
Urianger, welcome back.
To this bitter climb, bring warmth and comfort.
Welcome back, bitch.
"'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above."
Aw, he thought about us. That's cute.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
He's fine.
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom. But still.
So cute.
And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
We lost him, Jim.
Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Hythlodaeus' love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Meanwhile, Urianger's gonna get fucking frostbite over here.
Forgive me, but are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Yeah. You've been working with bunnies.
Well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hythlodaeus' right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us.
He's trying hard to keep his composure.
As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loporrits made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights. Good to have you back. Oh my god. May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights. Yeah.
I am no
You better
esteemed
chuckle.
philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Will thou attend us at the forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Oh my god, Corey. Scared me, buddy. Corey, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good one. For those of you coming in, Endwalker spoilers if you don't want them. Just giving you a warning. Hi, Corey.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Aw, thanks, Corey. Enjoy your dinner. My life is a mess. Oh, we're all the way down here. I dare say Master Fauchenal was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Hydalin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. But I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith. We may have yet time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the Rostra. I don't want to discuss my recent ventures. Can we not? Is like no an option? Because I would dig a no option right now. I don't know, kinda not feeling it. What do you have to say about us now, Worldly Affairs official? Okay, nothing. Never mind. You want to cuddle the Loporrits too? They do seem quite comfy, don't they? Oof, this has been a day. Why am I still going? I just don't feel like stopping. What is this MSQ doing to me? Like, actually. You gonna change my outfit? I probably should. I should also... I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I should change my outfit so that I don't cry. I don't know what to do. I guess I could just put on my regular glam, huh? My regular Dragoon glam. Alright, back to normal. Yeah, let's go. It's here. I'm doing it. You can't stop me. Alright, bringing it over here. It's really hard to see. The lighting is so bad. Alright, so this is my color now. I think it's just literally one shade lighter. Like, that looks like it. So, like... this... yeah, I think that's it. I think that's the shade. Quite literally. Alright. That's it. That's literally all I wanted to do. No, it's okay. It's okay if it's not exactly the same shade. I know that that is closer, if not the shade. Alright, there we go. Just got a shade lighter. Alright, now we can continue. Easiest 2K. Yeah, I know. That was a quick buck they just made. No, I already have a screenshot with them. Alright, this doesn't look like it's gonna be voiced. The gang's all back together. Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but I was expecting to see you wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetheris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kryl tells us that you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I've news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Hythlodaeus' Elpis flower lead? Well, pain. How much do we gotta talk about this? Cause like, I don't wanna. Then this Dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nidhana's theory. Were it an entity that through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast, dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass even that of the ether. But if our star is to replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside of its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Meteon. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteon. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteon, and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteon escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vanaspati, the woman who would become Hythlodaeus. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hythlodaeus and the Vanaspati you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hythlodaeus possesses the knowledge that we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuits of Meteon? The Vanaspati I know would never give up.
It's my impression too. Otherwise, she would never use me as a conduit for her will, or promise clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteon. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then communing with Hythlodaeus must be necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not, though we enlisted the help of Arenvold and other Echo-blessed allies. We couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hythlodaeus, even from within the Antitower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hythlodaeus. And so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus before observing the Ethereal Sea, but closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Elpis should have been our little secret. That would have been cute. That would have been cute, wouldn't it? Ah. It was Hythlodaeus' commandment that in the event Zodiark should perish, the Loporrits were to deliver the people of Etheirys from harm. Though that may be the limit of their duties, they possess knowledge unparalleled of the great expanse and the means of its traversal. Should they be persuaded to assist in our efforts to reach Meteon, we would do well to heed their counsel. At first I wasn't sure what to make of Hermes and his motives, but it's like we discussed at the Great Work. When faced with the harsh realities of life, some seek the release of death. Others grow defiant. They fight. Either way, it is our right to choose. Wise words. Well, that was much quicker response than I was expecting. Nice to know our efforts on the Magna Glacius didn't go unnoticed. Father has granted us the opportunity we've been waiting for. We know not what information, if any, they intend to reveal. There's only one way to find out, to the rostra. I hope you don't mind me staying behind while you attend your big meeting. The rostra reminds me a bit too much of the supremely scary tribunal in Ishgard. You'll forgive me if I keep my distance. Oh, daughter. After you left for Garlemald, I went to Labyrinthos and tried to reach Hythlodaeus using the Elpis flowers. Alas, my attempts were in vain. I can only assume that she spent a vast amount of her power in the confrontation with Ben Daniel, and is presently unable to communicate. Indeed, as her presence left my body, I can feel how faint it had grown. Master Matoya has suspected for some time that the Forum has been constructing a new facility for the purpose of surveying the Ethereal Sea. And of course, as the custodian of the Antitower, which would presumably be rendered obsolete as a result. She has few things to say about that. Nothing that should be repeated in polite company, you understand? After sending Graha and Astinian back to Garlemald, I stayed in Locus Amanus for a time. Being an imperial province, it was already in turmoil before the onset of the final days. You wouldn't believe the difficulties we had overseeing the evacuation of the villages we visited. I have faith the detachment we left behind will continue our work and shepherd the people to safety. To what safety can be found in a world coming to an end? To think the Crystal Tower of the First is capable of such feats as sending one's soul into the distant past. The events you witnessed and helping shape may yet hold the key to forestalling the final days. I'm reminded of dear friends in the future I am unmade, whose selfless efforts saw the 8th Umbral Calamity averted. In this timeline, at least, not too much has been sacrificed for us to abandon Etheirys now. Yeah, we're not gonna abandon Etheirys, we're just gonna help Meteon. I don't even know what we do with Meteon. I don't want to kill Meteon either. Everything sucks in life right now. There is no solution. I don't want anybody to die, goddammit.
Alright, here we go. Rostra Steward. The forum is in session, and as such, the Rostra is closed to visitors. I was summoned here. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door, lest you forget this sacred institution holds rational discords in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. No weapons. Ha 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 ha! Suck it, bitch! You see this weapon? Oh boy, here we go. This music isn't too bad to start with.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han.
You're welcome!
The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Charlian has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Charlian citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem?
Yeah.
We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions.
Yeah, negotiate, Alphino, let's go.
If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hythlodaeus.
Hey, shit!
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Antitower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alphino.
That was good.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong?
Oh, come on, Monta Chag, need chain, Monta Chag, Chad, Monta Chad.
Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration.
There you go. And we have bunnies now. Bunnies can solve your problems.
I have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have
no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Raise your hand, bitches. Yeah. Fortune, I'll put your fucking hand up. Shit.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
We did it! I'm a little vexed that we've yet to learn of the Forum's replacement for the anti-tower, though I expect that in time they'll share that too with us, and with Master Matoya if there's any sense. Phew, I'll admit, bringing up the issue of the Forum's incomplete arc was more than a little daunting. They were, to their credit, quite open about the current state of affairs. What was even more surprising, though, was when they took Alphino up on his offer. The purpose we pursue, the mysteries of the universe, the more I struggle to comprehend the fortuitous nature of the time itself. We measure and quantify it based on observations of celestial bodies, such as the sun and moon. But from your account, it is unclear whether the ancients viewed time in a similar manner. I mentioned this because while Vanan knew the final days would reoccur at a defined point in the future, she presumably had no way of knowing exactly when. Even so, the completion of the Forum's preparations to escape to the moon aligning so closely with the advent of the final days is surely no coincidence. Perhaps if Midgar Zormer were still alive, in the traditional sense that is, he could have offered to help the vessel attain necessary speeds. Then again, there's no guarantee that his contribution would make enough of a difference to matter. Oh, that's cute. Of late, I have seen no sign of the Loperites, this being their first opportunity to experience the wonders of Charlie, and the potential for misadventure is nigh infinite. My affinity for espionage may have earned me the title of Archon, but I was completely unaware of the Forum's plans. There may have been clues here and there, but I have a mind to look for them, but contemplating that possibility only serves to further wound my pride. Not that anyone could have realistically surmised that their brilliant stratagem was to build a giant ship, fly to the moon, a still larger vessel in truth, and use that to travel to another star. Even now, the whole idea seems positively absurd when spoken out loud. Yeah, kind of. While I very much take issue with the Forum's approach to selecting whom to save and when, they're not wrong for wanting to minimize potential conflicts. Fortunately, if this plan of ours actually works, the Great Exodus itself will become entirely unnecessary. Rest assured, I have every intention of honoring the Forum's decision. Yeah, why don't you raise your hand, bitch? Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteon, in the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I'd like to think that it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. As Father seems so eager to help, maybe we can have him educate us about the ether burner. Right. going underground. Oh god. Okay. As instructed, I shall take you to see the ether burner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your own way there. Okay. Whew. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Yeah, it's the only part of the map that you haven't discovered. You know, like the other half. It's the only other place to go, buddy. So the Ark is being built. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? You know, the other half of the map. Duh. Read your map, idiot. I think that's actually a good place for me to stop, because yeah, we still have the other half of the map. Stupid Alphino. Silly, silly Alphino. Alright, I'm finally going to stop here for today, because that was kind of crazy how much I just did today. And yeah, my eyes are very dry. I am... fuck, I have to edit these streams. Man, I have to edit. I have to go back through the pain. And I really don't want to. This fucking sucks.